I'm gonna start letting them in. Well, it depends on what type of it. Yeah, for their, if it's a trial, it's 9:30.
Hello?
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
All rise. Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering right now and it does not represent religious purpose, please remove it. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. You may be seated. Good morning, Judge. And good morning.
Buenos días a todos y bienvenidos a la sala del honorable juez Sean Perkins. Mientras estemos en sesión, le pedimos a todos, por favor, que no estén ni comiendo, ni tomando, ni manejando. Estén vestidos adecuadamente para la corte como pues estuvieran aquí en persona. Le pedimos que no tengan la cabeza tapada ni con gorra, cachucha, pañuelo, a menos que sea por alguna razón religiosa. Le pedimos, por favor, que no estén durmiendo ni tampoco fumando. Buenos días.
Run his license, Willie Larry's, please. Willie Larry's license.
Okay.
Good morning. All right, good morning, everyone. I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. We'll start with the reviews.
Buenos días a todos. Voy a tratar de llamar a los casos en la manera más rápida y eficiente posible. También voy a llamar a los casos en el orden que se han presentado hoy. Comenzamos con los casos que están aquí para una revisión.
Ready, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Is that just a documents ticket there, Mr. Officer Wilson? Is that just a documents ticket?
Yes.
Do they have the proper documentation?
Well, I'm printing and make some copies of it.
So they do have the proper documentation?
Check. I was moving so fast.
All right, on the iPhone, I just let in the room. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What young lady in the green shirt.
Good morning.
Good
What
morning.
is your name?
My name is Brandy Little.
Brandy Little. Okay, Miss Little. This is not gonna stop, I guess. On the iPhone, I just let in the room. Good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Deidre Loggins.
Say that again. Say that
Deidre
one more.
Loggins.
Deidre Loggins. Okay, Miss Loggins, I've already checked you in. You cannot, everybody, you cannot answer your phone while you're on Zoom or it's gonna drop you from the phone.
That's not our pattern, but
Everyone,
Lunch for and another
What is that?
on the telephone at 313-977-0572. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Ines Labis.
Say that again.
Ines Labis.
Okay, that's in this little bit. All right, he still took her out. All right.
do we know who the third house counsel is?
There's no three house councils. I wish it were, but
What, we have what's this named house counsel that's muted?
that's Ms. Pruitt.
Oh, okay.
Probably get us another house council. But all right, let's get going. Let's get going. This is the city of versus Danae Lofton Taylor, case number SP 1816563. Good morning to you, ma'am. State your name for the record, please.
Danae Lofton Taylor. Good morning.
Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240 and not to get any other trouble. I see you've done both. We're going to dismiss your case, okay, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
And best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Judge. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Lunsford, Kwame Lee. Is Kwame Lee here? Is Lockridge, Aaron Lockridge here? Or James Love here? Okay. Let's call. I'm going to get the two house councils going, and then we'll get the office other councils ready. City of Detroit versus Jawan Larry Lambert. Case number SP 1235085, counts 1 and counts 2, U5996212, U599622221, 1944100101. Appearance for the record, please.
Asbury Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Lambert.
Jawan Larry Lambert.
All right,
Your Honor, for
go ahead.
purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lambert, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
All right.
All right, pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus John, let me strike that, Daryl John Lavka, and the state of Michigan versus Gerald John Lavka, case number SX 3701538, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1276096, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 127619591. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. May it please this honorable court, Cherika Harris, P 72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name for the record.
Daryl John Lofka Jr.
Thank you. For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lavka, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. We'll pass the matter. Are we ready on Gallagher?
Yes, Your Honor. State of Michigan versus Seamus Dylan Gallagher, case number SX465-90461. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Joey Phillips, P84081, on behalf of Mr. Gallagher. I have been monitoring, it looks like the breakout rooms and everyone that's been let in. I do not see the officer has ever checked in unless they're there in person.
No, I didn't see the officer come in person either. Is there a trooper? Reber. Hearing no response, not having seen that trooper. Oh, and what about your client's presence, Counselor?
Your Honor, I would ask to waive his presence. It's a civil infraction matter. But we were
Very
prepared
well.
to move forward on a formal hearing today.
You have the authority to enter into any agreement on your client's behalf, correct?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, I'll waive the presence and hearing no response from the officer. What do you, go ahead.
I move to
Counselor.
dismiss, Your Honor. We were prepared to move forward today.
All right, case is going to be dismissed, no officer. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thanks. You as well, Your Honor, and your staff.
You will.
I brought Ms. Horn in the room.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Horn. All
Good
right.
morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
All right, Ms. Paris, Attorney Paris, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Gutierrez, I've already spoken to him and we are ready. I would just be asking the court for a final pretrial.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Fernando Gutierrez Jr., case number SP185-71121. Appearance for the record, please.
City of Harris, P88615. Here on behalf of Fernando Gutierrez. Mr. Gutierrez, please say your full name.
Fernando Gutierrez.
All right, good morning to you. What is the purpose of the final pretrial?
And actually, Your Honor, I misspoke. I'm doing two things at once. His is actually scheduled for a bench trial, and I will be asking for it to be 3 weeks out to allow me time to get discovery.
And Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303. Your Honor, we would ask for 4 weeks. The court rule gives us 3 weeks to get it to defendant. And then that way, Ms. Paris will have at least a week to review it once we've met that deadline, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Horn, or Attorney Horn.
Yes, you're welcome, Ms. Paris.
April the 20th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, I wish both of you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm ready.
Who you have, Jermaine Good?
Jermaine Good already on him. He fell out. He's in the breakout. He's in the waiting room, and I'm also ready on Brianna Lloyd.
And you're ready on Good?
Yes.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Jermaine Good. Case numbers SP1830927 counts 1 and counts 2. SP1831225 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your full name for the record, sir?
Say it again.
Please state your name for the record, sir.
Oh, I'm Jermaine Good.
All right, good morning to you. Hold on one second.
Excuse me, Judge. Mr. Graves, please remove your hood.
Okay, where's Mr. Good?
Hello?
Okay, good morning to you. All right, today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. All parties must appear for final pretrial. So do we have, Miss Horn, are you there? Let's get Miss Horn out. We're gonna have to pass this matter here because I don't see her officer.
Okay, we can go
Let's pass it momentarily.
He's here, Your Honor.
Is here.
She's in the main session.
Miss Horn is, well, Miss Horn, can
Yes,
you
Your
put
Honor.
your record for Jermaine Good, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Tamika Horn on behalf of the people, P70303, Your Honor.
All right, so good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. Mr. Good has requested was this a jury trial here, Mr. Soroki?
Yes, he had requested a jury trial this matter, Your Honor.
Your
Jury
Honor.
trial.
It
Wait
is
a
jury
minute. Don't interrupt me, Mr. Good.
I'm not interrupting you, sir. I'm just want to inform the court of certain
You're
things.
interrupting me, Mr. Go ahead. All right, it was supposed to be set for a jury trial, right, Mr. Soroki?
Yes.
And what about your officers, Ms. Horn?
I'm showing that it's set for pretrial, and I'm unaware of a jury trial. And I guess the jury trial will be as to the misdemeanor matters, which is no insurance misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled, and the court would be hearing the unsafe manner and disregarding a traffic control device.
Correct.
I'm not seeing it set for a jury trial.
It's set for final.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was originally set for a jury trial, and then we took that off the docket for tomorrow. But today is the final pretrial.
Very well. All right, now I'm fine. If you took it off the docket for tomorrow. All right, Mr. Good, what do you have to say, sir? Unmute him, please.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Okie dokie. First and foremost, do we have any individuals here that are the complaining witness?
It's not, they don't have to show today.
Okay. Well, I believe that me and my attorney has come to an impasse. I requested my file from Mr. Soroki regarding the request for any and all discoveries. He has failed to turn that over to me. Absent of that, I can't really proceed because I first need to know what we're missing regarding any and all discoveries. He's turned over body cam footage. I requested that he obtain the dash cam footage, which he has not provided me with, and I believe is extremely prejudicial towards me if we proceed absent of having at least the dash cam footage, which I believe would show exculpatory evidence of me not committing any crime or them having probable cause for a stop.
And Your Honor, on behalf of the people,
I'm
the question
right
as
now.
to the
Wait
misdemeanor.
a minute, stop. We cannot have two people. What did my teachers used to say? We can sing at the same time, but we can't talk at the same time. All right. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Good.
Yes, sir. Again, they have failed to turn that over, and Mr. Soroki has not turned over my file as I requested. Mr. Soroki has not entered a motion to compel that information because that information is prejudicial towards me and it contains exculpatory evidence that would be a Brady violation, Your Honor. And I explained that to Mr. Soroki. Mr. Soroki has failed to do so and is in disagreement with the way I would like to proceed. And I would like a new attorney that can follow through and acquire all necessary evidence and continue to conduct discoveries so that we can acquire the necessary information that will allow us to proceed absent of me being prejudiced at any trial, which is jury trial.
Okay. Well, it's not jury trial. They say you waived that right. So anyway,
I've
here's
never,
the deal.
I've never waived my right to a jury trial, Your Honor.
Sir.
Well, here's
Not speaking until the judge gives you permission to speak, sir.
Here's the
Yeah,
deal.
Go ahead,
Here's the
sir.
deal.
I've never waived my right to a jury trial.
Listen to me. Here's the deal. If you want a new attorney, go hire your own. That's how that's done. I assigned you an attorney. You don't get to pick and choose. If you want an attorney to pick and choose, you go pay for one, okay?
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Then if that's the case, but I asked the court to appoint me a new attorney for the fact that this individual has failed to acquire.
I don't care what the.
That's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. But
your own attorney.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Give me the opportunity to
on a
acquire my
jury
own
trial.
attorney.
You want a jury trial, right?
Yeah, I've never waived my right to a jury trial. I don't know who's saying that from day one.
What is your position, Ms. Longer? I'll let you speak now.
My position is that, as far as purposes of jury trial, what we're going to trial for is whether he had insurance or registration.
No, what we're going to trial for is
stop. If you interrupt one more time, sir, I'm gonna put you out. Go ahead, Ms. Horn.
And so proceeding, the people have no problem with jury trial. However, simply, Your Honor, it's a matter of whether the car was registered and whether the car was insured.
I got it. So
thank you. Right.
He still got his right to a jury trial. I mean,
you're right.
It may be easily proved if you feel that you have a slam dunk case, then you put your case on and he gets a chance to defend himself.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As far as the other stuff, if you want to make a motion, Mr. Good, as far as you're not the Brady violation and stuff that you talk about, that's your full right to do so. We're going to set another jury trial and another final pretrial date. That final pretrial date, I want the officer here today on the next final pretrial date so we can make sure that is going to go and you'll have your chance. And we're not resetting it again. Okay,
that's fine.
We're going to go on the jury trial date that we set.
May I say something, Your Honor? May I say something because I'm a little.
I don't need to hear anymore.
No, I'm a little confused.
Okay, so I'm gonna end your confusion. We're gonna set one more final pretrial date. On that final pretrial date, you'll have between now and then to get yourself an attorney. I'm gonna give you dates. Those dates are gonna be motion dates and things like that. You can let your new attorney know that, or you can file the motion yourself.
Okay,
listen to me. I don't need you to say any more. Okay, this is how it's gonna go. On that date, which is gonna be your final pretrial date, is going to be April the 20th, 2026 at 8:30. Ms. Horn, that's final pretrial date. All parties must appear, one more time, including the officers, all parties. And then the jury trial is going to be April the 21st, 2026 at 9 a.m. Ask for motions. A defense motion is going to be due by April the 10th, 2026, and the response, if any, is going to be April 17th, 2026. Okay? That's what it is. So in that time frame, you need to get yourself an attorney as soon as you can, because we're not rescheduling this. We're going to move on April the 20th and April 21st for the jury trial. Okay?
Yes, sir. But may I ask you one question, because I am a little confused as to the disregarding the traffic stop and reckless driving. You guys keep telling me I'm having a jury trial on the insurance. What's going on with the reckless driving and the running a red light or whatever? Is that part of the jury trial as well?
See that?
You don't see that?
I don't see that. I don't see reckless driving. I see driving in an unsafe manner.
Okay, driving in an unsafe manner.
disregarding the traffic control device. All of that stuff will be adjudicated on the 21st.
Okay, and is that part of the jury trial itself, sir? Because somebody was just saying that I waived my right to a jury trial or something like that on those issues.
You haven't waived your right. You haven't waived your right. All of that stuff is going to be heard on the 21st. Okay.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I just wanted clarity, Your Honor. I'm not trying to cause you any discord in your courtroom. I just wanted clarity, and I believe that I'm entitled to that.
You're causing discord when you're trying to overtalk the court. So, all right. So if there's nothing further, Mr. Good, you know the dates. If you bring your attorney, we're gonna move whether you bring your attorney or not.
Not a problem, but I thought this case was supposed to have been dismissed today because all parties were supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying to you, per your last instructions, all parties were supposed to be here today. And for the record of the court, I put in a motion to have this dismissed because all parties are not here.
Yeah, well, must have been some confusion because I do recall. I thought that you were going to dismiss you're going to dismiss the unregistered, untitled, and the other misdemeanor and just proceed on the civil infractions. I didn't know that, but I thought that's what it was last time. But you get a reset here, sir. You made some other issues about discovery, and we're going to give you your opportunity. All the stuff you need if it exists.
It should exist, and let's hope that it do, because if it doesn't,
then
I feel as though that may be prejudicial towards me.
All right, that's it, Mr. Good. Have a very good rest of your day, and best of luck to you. Okay. This is the City of Detroit versus Brianna Lloyd, case number SP1200818, SP1237637, counts 1. SP1273107, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1559006, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Sroke, P37441. Appear on behalf of the defendant. Full name for the record, ma'am.
Brianna Lloyd.
Where is Brianna Lloyd?
I'm right here.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for pretrial, Mr.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I was just appointed on this case on Saturday, and I went through the register of actions, and she has about 10 warrants and tickets, and another 15 or so tickets total, whatever, about 25 tickets. I'm asking the court. Miss Lloyd was under the impression that these warrants were set aside, and until the warrants are set aside, we can't completely handle her case. So, in the court,
Miss Lloyd,
I could send you a list of the warrants if you like.
what's your date of birth, Miss Lloyd?
07/04/2000.
Okay, so that is not her, Mr. Shiroki. This is another Brianna Lanice Lloyd. This one that Miss Lloyd, Brianna Renee Lloyd, is that your middle name, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, be called into the record. So if you have an ink pen, Mr. Shiroki,
Yeah, it says Rena instead of Lanice. Okay, I have just those 2 tickets. I could get an offer, and we could put
it's more than 2 tickets. It's more than 2 tickets. It's a false ID. It's an open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger allegation. No insurance misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled, allowing.
I got it. I'm sorry.
No insurance misdemeanor.
Okay. Yeah, I have them all. I went through the register of action, so I'll just change it by name. So I'll get an offer and see if we can get her case resolved today.
All right, Miss Lloyd, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. I'm going to put you back in breakout room 6. Join the room, and Mr. Shiroki will come see you. Okay, we'll pass the matter.
Thank you,
Mr. Hobbs.
Yes.
Are you there? Good morning. What is your client's name?
Johnny Ghostin.
Ghostin.
I believe he's in here.
He was.
Yes, I'm
Let me see if I have the file.
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe there's two things that need to happen today. He had a pretrial that was scheduled, and then I think he's also scheduled for an arraignment on a couple of other tickets.
Johnny Ever Ghostin?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right. It's the City of Detroit versus Johnny Ever Ghostin. Case numbers SP 162-182051. 4 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1866146 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1866589 SP 1873985 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. I got it this one. I got it.
This Charles Hobbs, P79715, on behalf of Mr. Ghostin. Mr. Ghostin, would you state your name for the record, please?
Johnny Ghostin.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. We'll recall the warrant, enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. I don't know. I think you're only talking about one case that was in warrant status, Mr. Hobbs.
I'm not familiar with the one that was in warrant status. I just know about the new tickets. But yes, if there is one, please do so.
So, well, okay, we're talking about the new tickets. So the one case was in, well, I don't know how that ended up in warrant status as he was there, but we have, he owes a $45 reinstatement fee. And let me stop and tell everybody know that there is an amnesty program going on now until April the 2nd. The amnesty program waives the late fees and warrant fees, but it does not waive the reinstatement fees. So if somebody has a no insurance proof civil infraction, $240, then that $45 of that is the reinstatement fee, and 9 times out of 10 or 99 times out of 100, your license is probably suspended because of that no insurance proof $45 reinstatement fee. Just to take advantage of the amnesty program, I did hear on social media that the individuals jumped in and says they're trying to get you down here to lock you up, and that's just not the case. That's just not the case. So go ahead, Mr. Hobbs and Mr. Ghostin. Let me say this to you, sir. I hope things are better for you. I hope you're in a better situation than you were when you first came in.
Yes, sir.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
Very good. I'm glad to hear that, and I hope things continue to get better for you. Mr. Hobbs, what do you want to do with the cases?
Yes, so Mr. Ghostin is scheduled to graduate Street Outreach Court Detroit on the 15th of April. So we just ask the court for a 30-day adjournment, please.
A 30-day adjournment would be April the 23rd. All right, pre-trial. And I guess they'll be taken care of by then, right?
Yes, they should be, Your Honor.
At 8:30, Mr. Ghostin, if there's nothing further, I continue good luck, and we will see you back on April 23rd, all right?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Very good. That concludes that. Let me, before you leave, Mr. Hobbs, if there's anybody dealing with housing insecurity, please let the court know or let the attorney know. Mr. Hobbs, you can go ahead and leave, and we can get back in touch with you if need be. Okay.
Happy to, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thanks. You too.
Okay. Any other attorneys that are here that I did not? I think all of the attorneys are gone, right? Outside of our house. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lambert. Mr. Lambert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial date.
All right. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lambert?
Yes.
All right. The trial date will be April the 13th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
I'm sorry, what was the time again?
April 13th, 9 a.m.
Okay. And it's the same courtroom?
Same courtroom.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day. This Villarule, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, certified court interpreter C3822.
And can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English, Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Put your hand down. This is the story, Mr. Berry versus Gloria Lena Landaverde Franco, case number SP 186-34661, SP 186-35481. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el señor Berry para que usted sepa el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Gloria Elena Landaverde Franco, números de caso SP 1863-5481 y SP 1863-4661. Que todos digan sus nombres para que estén en el acta, comenzando con el abogado.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Landaverde Franco.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted díganos su nombre completo, señora Landaverde Franco.
Gloria Elena Landaverde Franco.
Gloria Elena Landaverde Franco.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Buenos días, usted, señora. Sépase que este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. La vamos a pasar virtualmente a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry. Él le va a tratar de conseguir usted una oferta de resolución actualizada. Tenga en mente que si no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Toque su pantalla donde dice join o unirse para que pueda pasar. Sala 2, join o unirse.
And let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lapka. Mr. Lapka, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea, 1 count of failed to display, 1 count of improper plates, with the remaining matters dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lapka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me try to draw your attention way back to November the 9th, 2021 at around 5:11 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davison and Mound. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was the officer asked you to produce valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
Correct, Your Honor.
Why is that?
I did not have one, Your Honor.
Very well. I'll find your client guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. And was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was wrong with them?
I never got the vehicle registered in my name, Your Honor.
Okay. Find your client guilty as to as charged to the improper plate. With the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your
I'm gonna cut you a little break, you $240. I won't fine you for the other one. When can you pay? $240.
I can pay it as soon as you need, sir.
As soon as when?
Now?
All right, I'll put it in the system. You can pay it now. You pay it at the DivDat kiosk. That's the best way I can tell you to pay it. You can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. As soon as you see the $240, pay it on the kiosk, and it'll close itself out. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Deidre Nicole Loggins. Case number SP 109-9619, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Loggins, please state your name for the record.
Deidre Loggins.
Yes.
Good morning to you, ma'am. State your name for the record, please.
Deidre Logan.
All right. Good morning. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
And I'll recall the warrants. I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Loggins, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Sorry about that. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Franco. Ms. Franco, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Volvemos ahora en el acta con el caso de la señora Franco. Señora Franco, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop and the license matter to be dismissed.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere aprovecharse de la oferta de resolución que le ha propuesto la fiscalía. Es decir, ella va a presentar una declaración al cargo de que iba de unos 5 millas sobre el límite en una área de acceso limitado. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo de falta de haber parado donde había un alto, reconociendo que el otro cargo queda desestimado.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
¿Y usted quiere aceptar esta oferta de resolución, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis on behalf of your client for the responsible plea.
Y abogado, ¿puedo yo depender que usted va a estipular a lo que dice la boleta de infracción para presentar un fundamento de la declaración de responsable?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
¿Y puede usted estipular, abogado, que hay causas razonables para desestimar el otro cargo?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Sí, su señoría, así lo estipulo.
All right, with that stipulation, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. It's going to be $125. When can you pay it, ma'am?
Muy bien, reconociendo eso, entonces acepto la declaración de su cliente de cargo de responsable al cargo de que iba de unas 5 millas sobre el límite acceso limitado. La multa, señora, es $125. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar esa cantidad?
¿Cuántos días tengo?
How many days do I have to pay?
Well, it's just really due today, but just how many days do you need?
Bueno, verdaderamente se debería haber pagado hoy, pero dígame usted, ¿cuántos días necesita?
5 días hábiles, está bien.
5 days. Would that be okay?
5 days, so you're talking about, I'll give you until April the 6th. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of, well, strike that. I'll give you until March the 30th. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. Or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Bueno,
Excuse me.
señora, le voy a permitir usted hasta el 6 de abril. No, mejor tache eso. Le voy a dar hasta el 30 de marzo para que usted pueda pagar este monto. Usted puede venir en persona a la corte a pagarlo o puede pasar a cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat en la ciudad de Detroit y pagarlo en el kiosco. También me han dicho a mí que usted puede poner el app por su teléfono para pagarlo de esa manera. Me parece que esas son las mejores maneras para uno pagar. Si no tiene usted alguna otra pregunta, le quiero desear a usted muy buen día y buena suerte.
Sí, yo quiero preguntarle cuánto es 125, dijo, corroborando.
Yes, I'd like to ask him, how much was that again? Was it 125?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, hasta luego. You don't have any more questions, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, muy bien, señora. Si no tiene usted alguna otra pregunta, que tenga usted muy buen día.
Muchas gracias. Buen día para ustedes también.
So long. And a very good day to everyone there as well.
This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Terrence Graves, case number SP 1867844, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name. Is it Ms. Graves?
Mr. Graves.
Mr. Graves?
Terrence Graves. All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a show cause, Mr. Berry. That's a open alcohol and motor vehicle driver allegation.
My client will stay on mute.
Okay, very well. I enter not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond and a no insurance proof civil infraction. Mr. Graves, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. I don't know why Mr. Soroki continues to do this. He's in, put him in 4. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? All right. All right, pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Inas Hassan Labis, case number 257754531. Good morning to you, ma'am. State your name for the record, please. Come on in. Hang it up. Hang it up.
Just stand right here and speak to the green button.
You know, we have new microphones. We have new microphones.
She can go to the podium.
Yeah, but they want us to start using them so y'all can see how they really are.
Okay. Is it on?
You have one now, see in front of you.
I don't know. It does, my button's still not on.
It's not on, should I
No.
turn it on?
State your name for the record, ma'am.
Ines Labis.
Speak up louder.
Ines Labis.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to dismiss the case. You provided valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you. You as well. This is the city of Detroit versus Willie James Larry, case number SP 122-98031. Mr. Larry, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Willie Larry.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for Raymond on the bench warrant. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation.
Excuse me, Judge. Yeah, Ms. Glenn, please sit up and pull your shirt down. Please.
Yeah, Ms. Glenn, sit up. All right, a valid document. Sorry. And I'll waive the warrant fee. Mr. Glenn, if there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
I have a question. Is there a way to get?
I'm not, hold on, ma'am. Mr. Larry, I'm sorry. Mr. Larry, have a very good rest of the day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. What is your question, Ms. Glenn?
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't know you were still on, Mr. Larry.
I think I messed up and said you're Glenn. And go ahead. What is your question?
So I have tickets, but I don't, I was trying to see if there was a way that I can get help paying them down, whether that be community service or something.
Well, we can address that when we get to your case, okay? Yeah, everybody's, I don't have an issue with the people who are doing community service.
Okay.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Lunsford, case number Z8094361. Mr. Lunsford, he's still. All right, we can't bring him in yet. We're waiting, just waiting on a lawyer now. So everybody sit tight and
Estamos ahora esperando por un abogado defensor. Le pedimos a todos que esperen pacientemente.
who's your other client, Miss Villarreal?
I have Caroline Maxine Landa.
You can ask anyone else, do they need an interpreter right now since we're.
¿Hay alguien que necesita un intérprete de español?
Sí, yo.
Yes, I do. I do. Mr. Alfredo Garcia Rodriguez has indicated yes, and Caroline Maxine has indicated yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to both of you.
Buenos días a ustedes dos.
Buenos días.
Good morning. Good morning.
Garcia Rodriguez.
Garcia Rodriguez?
Sí, soy yo.
Is that one,
Yes,
is that
that's
the
me.
individual that needs the interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, Alfredo Garcia Rodriguez.
Okay. Anyone here for a review?
¿Alguien que esté aquí para una revisión de su caso?
Emmanuel Lucky at 1:30, Judge.
Emmanuel Locke is 1:30. I can arraign him, get him another court date.
His pretrial date would be 4:10.
Emmanuel Locke. I guess if he wants to get an offer, he can get an offer. Oh. Yeah, he might need an attorney. Larkin. Ready, Mr. Bailey? All right, that's Lunsford. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Christopher Lunsford, case number 4361. All right, his device something's wrong with his device. Mr. Lunsford, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Me. Hello, Christopher Lunsford.
All right. I'm
still breaking up.
Let's mute you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You paid some money, but the issue I have is that you missed two screenings, March the 5th and March the 20th. What do you have to say about that? You can unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now, Your Honor?
I can hear you now. Screening.
It's going in and out. I don't know what's going on here.
Are you going to have to call? What's the call?
You said call. The last thing I heard you say was call. You're going to have to call something. It's going in and out, sir. Sorry. I hear a lot of things going on in the background, but I can't hear you. Can everyone just stop, please? I don't know what's going on in the background, but I can hear the judge now. I can hear the judge now, but there's a lot going on in the background.
That's your device.
No, I'm not moving, sir. I'm not moving. Stay still. I'm laying down right now.
Listen, get up.
No, sir. Okay, get up. I can get up, but it's going to
go to the chat and dial that.
I just muted. Whatever you're trying to tell him, Judge, go ahead and tell him. I muted him so that he can hear.
Well, it's still dial that number or go to the chat, dial that number and call in. Hang up, dial that number and call in.
Can you hear me now?
Got to look at the chat and get that number out of the chat. Dial that number and call in. Have to worry about it.
Okay, then. It just put me back. Can you hear me now?
Look in the chat. Dial the number and call in.
Look at the chat. Dial the number, call in. I just tried that and it just took me back. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now. Just do it again.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong.
We're ready on Brianna Lloyd, Your Honor.
All right, let's recall Miss Lloyd. Miss Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're going to set these matters for a bench trial.
All right, that's what you want to do, Miss Lloyd? She's not here. She's not here. You have to go in the room and call and tell her we're trying to bring her out.
I tried to find her and, okay, let's see.
Okay, let's go. We're on back on the record with Miss Lloyd. Miss Lloyd, you want a trial date, correct? Miss
I was still in a breakout room and
Yeah,
Going-
your attorney says you want a trial date. Is that correct?
We need the discovery, Your Honor, in this matter.
All right, trial date is gonna be, well, if you're gonna get discovery, trial date will be April the 20th.
That's fine, Your Honor.
I have a quick question. So what was the purpose of our court
Turn
date
your camera
today?
on. The purpose of the court date today, Miss Lloyd, turn your camera on.
Yeah, for my employees.
You should have appointed it
I was trying to call you guys.
on Graves. Be quiet. You requested an appointed attorney, and this is the first time you and the attorney have an opportunity to speak. So, but you haven't. It's moving along as it should, because you're just going to set a trial date. We should get some resolution on April the 20th now. Okay.
Okay.
If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. April 20th.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right.
Also on Javon, Your Honor, D'Angelo Javon, he hasn't checked in yet. He's here for his second trial.
He's here now. Mr.
Okay.
Soroka,
Yes.
You're not in breakout room 2. If you want to go, I'll direct Mr. Gavon to breakout room 5. That'll be your breakout room. And you'll only move from 5 to 4 now. The city attorney meets in 4. I keep on having to pull you out of 2.
That's fine. I'll be going to wherever he's on 4. 'Cause I already have an offer on him, so I can, I'll go to room 4.
6. Go back to 6. Mr. Gavon, Mr. Soroki's going to go to meet you in breakout room 6. He's going to discuss your case.
Thank you.
Did he fall off? I think he fell off. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to open alcohol in the vehicle as a passenger, the insurance matter to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal?
Yes.
And raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Do you also understand this will result in 2 points on your driving record?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know about taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to February 14, 2026 at about 10:32 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Fort and Grand River. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes.
You have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes.
What kind of alcohol did you have?
Some extra smooth vodka, a half pint.
Extra smooth, huh?
Yeah.
And was it open?
Yes.
Was that the cheap stuff?
The cheap stuff.
And and it was some in the container?
Yes.
And well, if there's nothing further, I'll find you guilty as to the amended count of open alcohol on a motor vehicle passenger, $240. That vodka got way more expensive, didn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I learned my lesson.
Dismiss the other matter. When can you pay it? $240.
Well, actually, I have a question about that. Do you have my record in front of you? Like, do you see the points and stuff I have in front of you?
I don't have your points. I have your money you owe the court. You owe the court $100 on an old driving on the cell phone, $250 on an old 16 to 20 over. The no insurance 195 is getting dismissed. You owe 175 on a blocking traffic, 130 on an old disregarding the red signal, and 240 now on this.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Because I'm definitely going to come down there before this amnesty is over with.
Very good.
So I'll definitely be down there before the 2nd.
All right, I'll just say pay by April the 2nd then, 2026. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Nicholas Lee check in online, officer? No, Nicholas Lee has not checked in, I don't think. Nicholas Lee? Let me see who this person is here in this, on this, all right, who's on the telephone at 3139? Let me strike that 313-293-1668. Is that Lunsford?
No,
Yes.
D'Angelo.
Who is that?
D'Angelo Gavan.
Oh, D'Angelo Gavan. You're supposed to be in the breakout room. You were. All right, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Soroki.
Okay.
All right. All right, join the room, rejoin the room. No Nicholas Lee. We'll call it. You're good.
Thank you.
You'll be safe out there.
All
All right.
Thanks, sir.
All right. Mr. Barry, let's get with get Miss Villarule on her. This is the city of Detroit versus Alfredo Garcia Rodriguez, case number SQ 1864518, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Alfredo García Rodríguez, número de caso SP 1864518, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Alfredo García Rodríguez.
Alfredo García Rodriguez.
Oh, that's Barry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Y Elwood Berry Jr. representando al acusado, su señoría.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Buenos días a usted, señor. Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener lo que llamamos la consulta previa al juicio. Lo vamos a pasar ahora virtualmente a una sala privada de consulta para que usted pueda hablar con el señor Berry. Él le va a tratar de conseguir una oferta de resolución actualizada. Tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta que le propone la fiscalía, usted tiene todo derecho a ir a juicio. Acepte la invitación cuando la vea en su pantalla, donde dice join o unirse.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record. Let's go back on the record with Miss Loggins, Deidre Loggins. I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea to the amended count of improper plates with the remaining matters dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Loggins?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention way back to July 23rd, 2020 at around 2:23 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Wyoming and Eden. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I mean, if that's the date you just read, sir, then I'm guessing yes. I have no memory of nothing from that year.
Well, why are you taking the deal then? If you
Clearly,
wanna say it again.
I don't remember. Clearly, I got pulled over. I just don't remember where I was at.
So you remember you got pulled over. You just don't remember where you were at. You don't remember anything about it.
Correct.
Ms. Harris, your client want to take a no contest plea?
Yes, Your Honor, please and thank you.
All right, well, you're not going to contest the fact that you were pulled over on this date and that time in the city of Detroit, are you, Ms. Loggins?
I'm sorry?
You're not going to contest the fact the officer said he pulled you over operating a 2019 Ford. You're not going to contest that fact, are you?
No.
He issued you a ticket for driving unregistered, untitled, drove while license not valid or improper, and a misdemeanor. You're not going to contest that, are you?
No.
All right. Will you stipulate on behalf of your client that the face of the ticket is an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'll enter a no contest plea for lack of recollection for the amended count of improper plate. I truly believe that Ms. Loggins does not have a good recollection of it. It is a matter that's close to 6 years old. I'll fine her $240. I'll dismiss the other matters. And on SP 104-96503, I'll resentence Ms. Loggins. She entered a plea of no ops back on that whenever that sentence was had. She owes $385. I'll resentence her to $240 for that. You owe a no insurance proof 240, disregard a red signal 175, failure to stop at a stop time 175. You owe this 240 and you owe the other 240, and you're going to owe 1, 2, 3 reinstatement fees at $45 a piece. I'm just concerned about the 240 that you entered into today. I will dismiss that upon payment. When can you pay it, ma'am?
I'm not sure. Would I be able to be put on a payment plan for it?
I'll mark the file allow payment plan. Like I say, is the amnesty going on right now? I would suggest that you get in here before April the 2nd. Say that again.
I have already been down to the 36 for the amnesty.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about amnesty per se. I'm saying get down here before the amnesty ends to get into the payment plan.
Right, I did already.
You did what?
About a week. I went. That's how I got the court date.
Okay, all right. I don't see you in a payment plan on anything. So
okay.
I'll give you until April the 23rd to either pay it off or get into the amnesty program, or I'll mark the file allow payment plan.
And what
April,
let's do in April?
the 240 here, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
40.
240.
For the 240 of improper plate. That's due. I'll dismiss that. I told you the other amounts that you owe. And come back on April 23rd at 8:25. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the case. If it's nothing further, Ms. Logan, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You as well.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is the City of Detroit versus Dominique Edward Loggins, case number SP 1455313, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Loggins, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Loggins.
Mr. Loggins, I apologize.
Mrs.
I saw
Loggins,
Monique.
you have it
Yes.
correct.
So I was right. Okay.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
apologize.
You're okay.
Oh, it is Dominique Edward Loggins?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
No, I'm sorry. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial, Ms. Loggins. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Gavan, I don't know why the phone keeps hanging up on you.
Yeah, it keep disconnecting me from the room.
Are you if you're answering a call, then all right, Miss Lloyd, I see your note here. What is Miss Lloyd? You're giving me a note about your attorney's performance, and no, you haven't taken a deal yet. Your matter's set for trial. It's nothing down here that I can see. Where's Miss Lloyd?
I'm here. I just.
All right, listen, turn your camera on. Everybody turn their camera on when they're speaking. I'm not gonna sit here and talk to a blank screen. Now, Miss Lloyd, I'm looking at your allegations. I don't see anything here that's affecting your ability with the 36th District Court to get a valid driver's license. So you need to take the time now and go to the Secretary of State. As far as your attorney's performance, he really didn't do anything today because he just got assigned to the case.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the Secretary of State and just try to see if I get my license, because I didn't get a chance to talk to my attorney yet. I had no idea.
Okay, just go to the Secretary of State and put it this way. I don't see anything here that's affecting your ability to get a license. You try to get a valid license, maybe this false info, false ID. Hand me that. Do you have $45, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna allow you to come down here.
Is she taking a plea?
No, she's going to trial date, but
Okay, it's right here.
you see it? All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna allow you to come down here and pay this
On with Miss Lloyd, Judge? I'm sorry.
No, it's not on the record. Huh, Lloyd. Do you have an ink pen, ma'am?
I can write it in my notes in my phone. I'm ready.
All right, this SP 155-900-61.
Mm-hmm.
You come down as soon as you can to pay the reinstatement fee up front. That's a $45 reinstatement fee. That's the only thing I can see that is affecting your ability to get a license down here, potentially. I don't know if false ID reinstatement fee will affect your ability to get a license or not, but I'm allowing you to pay that $45 reinstatement fee. And then after you pay that reinstatement fee, set a date with the Secretary of State and then ask them for a valid license. If they don't give you a valid license, then ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout on everything that's affecting your license, all right?
Okay. Thank
Mr.
you.
Soroki, you want to go speak to Miss Lloyd a little further to get her a little better understanding of what's going on, please? Join the room, please.
Ms. Grimes.
Yeah, she keeps falling on and off. I keep letting her in.
She was kind of concerned with me, Carter, and what I'm talking about.
No, I haven't. All right, who's ready? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garcia Rodriguez. Mr. Garcia Rodriguez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Volvamos en el acta con el caso del señor García Rodríguez. Señor García Rodríguez, le dio oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to speeding 1 to 5 over for the failure to stop in a clear distance. The other 2 matters to be dismissed.
Su señoría, mi cliente va a aprovecharse de la oferta que le ha propuesto la fiscalía. Es decir, él presenta una declaración de que iba en exceso del límite de velocidad, que iba de unos 5 millas sobre el límite. En cambio, por el caso original de que él faltó de parar una distancia clara y segura, reconociendo que los otros 2 cargos contra él quedan desestimados.
Was that limited access or just 1 to 5?
¿Usted se refiere a acceso limitado o tan sencillamente 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite? 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite, su señoría.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Garcia Rodriguez?
Y señor García Rodríguez, ¿usted quiere aceptar esta oferta de resolución?
Sí, acepto.
Yes, I accept it.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Y puede usted estipular, señor abogado, que puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para tener una base para la declaración de responsable.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría, de acuerdo.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
¿Y puede usted estipular, abogado, que hay causa razonable para desestimar los otros 2 asuntos?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Sí, su señoría, así lo estipulo.
All right, with those stipulations, I'm going to find you responsible as to the amended count of 1 to 5 for the failure to stop at a sure clear distance. It's going to be a $125 fine. When can you pay, sir?
Muy bien, señor, así que con eso acepto la declaración de responsable al cargo modificado de que iba de 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo original de que usted había faltado de parar a una distancia clara y segura. La multa es $125, señor. ¿Para cuándo piensa usted que pudiera pagar esto?
En este momento, al instante.
I can pay it right now, just this minute.
All right. Pay it today, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. I'm going to have Ms. Mathis put it in. Wait until you see 1 to 5, $125 before you pay it, sir.
Muy bien, así que usted puede pagarlo en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit, y puede poner el app de DivDat en su teléfono, o usted puede venir en persona a la corte para pagarlo. Pienso que son las 2 maneras mejores para usted pagar. Espere que la señora Mathis haya presentado toda la información por la computadora antes de que usted pague.
Ok, gracias, señor juez.
Ok, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Muy bien, que usted tenga muy buen día y buena suerte usted.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Mr. Barry, this is the city of Detroit versus Harold Andre Orange, case number Z7883130. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Orange.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, please.
Hello,
Mr. Orange, state your name for the record, please.
Carol Andre Orange.
All right, today is the date and time we're gonna say is set for an arraignment on the warrant.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're not gonna give him a $0 bond. We're gonna give him a $500 personal bond. Mr. Orange, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. I'm also gonna have you test 1 time per week. You're not allowed to leave the state of Michigan without the court's permission, and no drinking during the pendency of this case, okay?
Yes.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Is this the best number to reach you?
Yes.
He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, Mr. Bear. He is in there. We'll pass the matter. Okay, Ms. Villarreal, the Carolyn Maxine, I don't see her on the docket.
Oh, okay. I believe she had appeared before, Your Honor.
Good.
Oh, yeah, she is there. But she's not on the docket. Should I tell her that?
Well, can you just see if we can get a case number?
Okay. Señora Maxine Landa, sí. No la vemos en la lista de causas para hoy. ¿Por acaso tiene usted un número de caso?
Sí.
Yes. ¿Cuál es? What is it?
¿Necesito?
Necesitamos el número que dice SP algo.
185-39-12-1.
Yes, that number is SP 18539121.
Scheduled for trial.
Así que usted está aquí para el propósito de tener un juicio. Eso es lo que tenemos para hoy, ¿cierto?
Sí.
Lara.
Yes.
Lara. Okay, very well.
Landa, sí, muy bien.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Loggins. Ms. Loggins, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. I also wanted to make the court aware that the other matters on the docket, I can't remember if they were called into the record. Those are her cases as well. The ones that say Monique.
And let's call the City of Detroit versus Monique Shante Loggins. Case number SP 137931738 3839601. Let me see what else is. And that's the City of Detroit versus Monique Loggins, AKA Dominique Loggins. So, all right, those are two no insurance proofs. How those did not come up, okay. I think I have them all on one sheet here, Ms. Max.
Okay. Start it.
Tell me that, yeah, that one, yeah, I'll just take this one. And that one needs to be updated. So who are you, ma'am? Are you Dominique Loggins or Monique Loggins?
Dominique Loggins, as stated.
Okay, Dominique Loggins. So you need to update her name to Dominique Loggins.
So Monique Loggins is
Dominique Loggins.
Okay.
All right.
And how do you
One. So to come in? Come on. That's Mr. Orange.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Because it's two separate files. Let me see the other file.
All right. You want an appointed attorney, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
No,
Correct.
not, I know you do. All right.
Ms.
I'm gonna point it,
Loggins,
go ahead.
because Your Honor, I know the court is gonna update that. I'm trying to think of the way to say this. They're obviously, yes, they're both her, but I think that both of the names are they both your legal names, but one is now the name that you use?
Yes, one was assigned by birth, which is Monique. That's the name my mother gave me. I changed my name legally. Yes.
So who is Monique Edward?
That's her.
We got Monique Chantel Log, that's the same person.
So Monique Chantel Loggins is your birth name.
Correct.
And Dominique Loggins is your name you changed it to, correct? Just hand it here. I don't.
Can we do the court real fast? Thank you.
Hold on 1 second. All right, let's go back on the record. I'm just gonna use this one sheet here.
We can staple them together.
Yeah, I'll make sure that,
Well, I can do it, 'cause-
all right.
well, let's see what the attorney wants to say.
Let's go needs an appointed attorney. Correct. And I need a good phone number from,
Put it in the chat, Your Honor.
now, let me ask you this, if you don't mind, how would you like to be identified? Dominique Loggins?
Pertaining to sex?
Yes.
Female.
Okay, Miss Loggins, okay. Okay, now I'm confused. All right. So, let me get this straight. You were born Monique Loggins, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, and you changed your name to Dominique Loggins then, right?
Correct. Yes.
Very good. Okay, now I got it. Oh, I got it. Okay, so, Ms. Loggins, what I asked you is to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney at your next court date, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
And the next court date is going to be 4/9/2026, April the 9th, 2026. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, you as well.
All right, you're welcome. All right, let's call Ms. Harris. This is an afternoon docket case, but I figure he's an attorney as well. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Emmanuel Vincent Lee Locke. Case number SP 138-55392, SP 1401956, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1870781, SP 1870719, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1874514, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1874515, counts 1, 2, 3, State of Michigan versus Emmanuel Vincent Lee Locke, case number SX45379981. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Is he still here? Vincent Locke? All right, I don't think he's here. We'll pass the matter. All right, let's call. This is the city of Detroit versus Lawrence Gosha, case number SP1851580, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Julie Glover.
Now, Lawrence Gosha. Did we lose him? Oh, these people are falling off. Oh, no. Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Gosha.
Morning, Mr. Gosha.
He needs to unmute, press *6 to unmute himself. All right. All right, Mr. Gosha, today is the date. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to trial, okay? Officer Nelson, can you put your name, badge, number, and department on the record, please? Good morning to you.
Yeah, Officer Nelson, badge 3664, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Let me put you in I'm gonna put you in a waiting room, Mr. Gosha. Speak to Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry, do you have anyone?
Mr. Orange, Your Honor.
Okay,
We're
let's
ready.
go back on the record for Mr. Orange. Mr. Orange, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Mr. Orange, step up, please.
Just speak into the microphone, please.
Giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. You want us to appoint you an attorney, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll get that appointed attorney. Is this the best number to reach you? The one you had on the documentation?
Yes, sir. 313-896-8635.
Okay, I'm gonna refer this to probation for the testing. I'm gonna set a pretrial date and needs appointed attorney. Pretrial date is gonna be April the 9th, 2026 at 8:30. Let's try to get you set up right now so you don't have to continue to keep coming back, all right? All right, we'll pass the matter, sir. I mean, best of luck to you, sir. Ms. Harris is gonna get you some paperwork. Just sit tight. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can.
Right here.
Yes, sir. All right. I need that file, Ms. Mathis. All right, this is the city of Detroit needs an interpreter, Mr. Berry versus Carolyn Landa, case number SP1853912, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Caroline Landa. Números de caso SP185-3912, 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Carolina Maxines Landa.
Carolina Maxine Landa.
Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Señor Berry, sí, soy Elwood S. Berry, representando a la acusada. Señor, usted por favor díganos su nombre.
All right, good morning, Corporal Vasion. Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
That's Corporal Jamie Vaden, badge 234, Detroit Police Department.
Y Cabo Vegan, ¿puede usted por favor decirnos su nombre y el número de su chapa? Si habla Cabo Vegan, número de chapa 234 del Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit.
And good morning to you.
Buenos días a usted.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Landa, with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señora Landa, la vamos a pasar a una sala privada de consulta para que usted pueda hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry. Él le va a tratar de conseguir una oferta de resolución actualizada. Tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta de resolución, usted tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte la invitación cuando la vea en su pantalla donde dice join o unirse. Okay.
That's the matter. Mr. Soroki, can you go in the breakout room and speak with Ms. Lloyd, please? She wants some information on how this is gonna proceed.
Excuse me, Judge. You ain't call my name, did you?
Not yet.
Your Honor, I can start someone else. I'm just waiting for the city attorney to return for the trial matter.
City of Detroit versus Javon Lee Nettles, case number SP 11644074, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 12663191, SP 162746, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 174188, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 90440101, 1842342421, 1843402001, 20714423, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Javon Lee Nettles.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
That's the matter.
Okay, Judge.
Soroki,
I'm sorry.
before we on Gavan, can you go to the breakout room 6, return to breakout room 6 and speak with Ms. Lloyd? She just give her information on how this is going to proceed. I've given her an opportunity to pay her reinstatement fee on the one case. She has the case number. She's looking to get a valid driver's license. I'm hoping that will free her up to get a license. Give her a little bit of information on how to proceed. I've already told her to go to the after she pays the $45, she has to come down to the courthouse and do that. Go to the Secretary of State and see if she can get a valid license. I've already told her that if she cannot bring a valid license in, or they won't give her a valid license, print out on everything that's affecting her license. All right.
Okay. We're ready on D'Angelo.
I know. Just go to Lloyd. Go to Lloyd's first and get her out of here, please.
All right. Thank you.
Larkin. Is that Juju Larkin?
Yes, Julie Glover.
Julie Glover. Good morning to you, man.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you doing today?
I'm well, thanks.
Hello?
Give me a second, please. I'm taking everybody in the order that they came in. Nobody has been missed yet. We're going straight down the line. It's gonna be a minute. We have a lot of people today.
You can try to go down, see what they say. Sometimes they wanna call them. They're not really taking.
Try to get you out, try to set you up today. It's up to probation how they're gonna do that, but you can go down there before you leave. Or you can wait on the telephone call. That's up to you.
I'll go down there.
Very good.
Appreciate your assistance too.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Have a good day, Mr. Lawrence.
Are we ready on anyone? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee Nettles. Mr. Lee Nettles, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
And we're respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. I've placed his contact information in the chat.
317. Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Lawrence.
All right.
Already, do you have land?
I may. You need an appointed attorney, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sure.
I'm gonna set a pretrial date for the 9th of April at 8:30. That date is gonna be set so that attorney has an opportunity to contact you. If you don't hear from that attorney by the April the 9th, then we'll get one appointed to you on that day on the spot, understood?
Yes, sir.
Just ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, all right?
Yes, sir.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Lee Nettles, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
All right, you too.
Thank you. All right. All right, City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Nico Landers. Case number SP 186-44771, SP 186-4477 counts 2 and counts 3. We can also call SP 181-74561 into the record if that hasn't already been adjudicated. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Nico Landers.
Landers, you have to turn your camera on. Everybody turn their camera on when they're addressing the court, please.
Yes. My name is Nico Landers.
Good morning to you. The SP 186, strike that. SP 181-74561 is a 16 to 20 over, Ms. Harris. That's been in default. I wouldn't have an issue with allowing Mr. Landers to be heard on that if the city has no objection. Mr. Landers, Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes.
All right, when you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Pass the matter. You have to get up if you're in bed. I should have put him in 5.
Yes, that's okay. I'll move them.
Pass the matter. More water in that container.
Yes, sir.
Mine.
Yep, we got a new one over here anyway. I'm just waiting for this one to run out before I put it on.
Thank you much. All right, just waiting on an attorney now. We call the city attorney, please. Let her know that we're waiting on.
We got it, okay.
What's that?
Conti.
Conti?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Like, where's she at?
Hey, what's going on? You all right?
Yes, I'm good.
So I guess what I understand that we may not have Mr. Berry or Ms. Harris on a regular anymore.
Who they say that?
Ms. Harris said that they're gonna do a different system and they're gonna be, I don't know.
Can we please be?
Leave me muted. Ms. Pruitt, can you join the breakout room, please? Unmute yourself.
Okay. Just say it.
Oh, shit.
You are not muted, Mr. Landers, and you need to mute yourself. Thank you.
I know.
Put me back in the breakout room, please.
Miss Mathis, are you able to put Miss Pruitt back in the breakout room?
I'll move her. One moment.
Okay, move me back to room 7, please.
Okay, one moment. I'll have to move you somewhere else first and then move you there.
Okay. You're in room 8, okay.
All right, thanks. I'll ask her. I'll ask and see if we can get some more information. All right, let's get back in here and let's get it. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Landers. Mr. Landers, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. I think I need to repopulate his information for you in the chat.
I don't think so. I thought I saw it. Let me see. No, I have it.
Okay.
That's what you want, Mr. Landers? Mr. Landers?
Yes.
Is that what you want, an appointed attorney?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna appoint an attorney for you. Come back on April the 9th. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by that April the 9th court date at 8:30, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
April 9th, 8:30.
Yeah, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Julia Renee Glover. Case number SP 1864628. One counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor. Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Glover, please state your name for the record.
Julie Renee Glover.
All right, Ms. Glover, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
That's not the wrong room. Let's go back to 5. All right, there we go.
All right,
there it is. Pass the matter. Say what?
Sorry.
Thinking out loud.
Too much. That's funny.
At least you know what they thinking.
All right, Soroki, did you talk to Miss Lloyd?
No, Your Honor, I talked to her for a minute. I have to get an offer from Miss Horn so we can get the matter resolved.
All right, you ready on Gavan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Gavan there? Mr. Gavan, are you there?
Yes.
All right, City of Detroit versus D'Angelo Gavan, case number SP 12-44424, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 17-34887-1, SP 18-33901, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your full name for the record, sir?
D'Angelo Gavan.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gavan. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Sprague is here, or was here, Mr. Let's see if we can, oh, he's here. Officer Sprague, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Officer Sprague, badge 5160, Detroit Police Department. Good morning, sir.
Morning, can you take your hat off, please?
Yes, sir. My apologies.
Sorry. Officer Callaway is here. Officer Callaway, could you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Officer Matthew Callaway, badge 313, second precinct.
All right, you have to turn your camera on, please. Well, Mr. Gavan does not have his camera on either, so he's on. All right, so then we have Officer Crawford did appear on time. I don't know where he is at now. So, Mr. Soroki, did you get an updated offer?
Yes, Your Honor. The offer for Mr. Gavan is as to disregard an officer's signal, there'll be a 3-month delayed sentence. The driving with license suspended will be reduced to failure to display, and he'll also plead to improper plates. The remaining tickets of open alcohol passenger, failed to disclose CPL, and all other remaining tickets will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention way back to August 29th, 2021 at around 10:56 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Finkel and Evergreen. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce. Was there something wrong with the plate on that motor vehicle?
Yes. Improper plates.
How was it improper?
I had another plate on the car.
Very well. Find your client guilty as charged to the amended count. As charged to the improper plate. let me draw your attention back to November 26, 2025, at around 12:18 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and Piedmont. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
You're operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you didn't have a valid license, did you?
No.
I find you guilty of as to the amended count of failure to display. And how did you disregard the officer's signal?
It was a crime scene. I tried to go around it, and the officer stopped me.
And they tried to stop you, and you went around it anyway?
No, I stopped the car in like the middle of the street when they told me to stop.
Wait a minute. So you didn't go around the crime scene?
No, they was blocking off Grand River. I tried to go around them, and then I stopped the car.
So you knew you weren't supposed to go around that crime scene, right?
No.
Okay, bye-bye.
So that makes it difficult, Mr. Soroki. If he indicates, if he's telling me the truth, he indicates that he was at he saw the crime scene, the street was blocked off. He didn't know he wasn't supposed to go. Hold on. Listen to me first. He indicates, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to let me know if I'm understanding this right. He indicates that he saw a crime scene. He wasn't, he saw it was blocked off. He attempted to go around the crime scene. He didn't know that he could not go around the crime scene. Did you have to go into oncoming traffic to go around that crime scene, sir?
Did I have to go onto oncoming traffic?
To go around it?
No.
All right, well, that's what the indication on the ticket says. And that as soon as the officer signaled him to stop, you stopped. Is that what you're trying to tell the court?
Yes.
All right, go back in the breakout room, Mr. Soroki, and rework that, because it doesn't sound like he tried to disregard the officer's signal to me, okay?
Okay, that's fine. I now have an offer on Miss Lloyd too.
All right, go back in the breakout room and talk to her. I'm gonna put Mr. Gavan in breakout room 7, and Lloyd is in 6. I mean, 8 and 6 are your 2 courtrooms, and then Ms. Horn is in 4.
Thank you.
Let's pass the matter.
All right.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Landa. Ms. Landa, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Volvamos en el acta con el caso de la señora Landa. Señora Landa, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué han decidido hacer?
Your Honor, my client will avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop in a clear distance, the license matter to be dismissed.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere aprovecharse de la oferta de resolución que le propone la fiscalía. Es decir, ella va a presentar una declaración a el cargo de en una área de acceso limitado. Ella iba de 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo original, que era falta de haber parado a una distancia clara y segura. Y el cargo de nunca haber obtenido una licencia queda desestimado.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
¿Quiere usted aceptar esta oferta de resolución, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Y abogado, ¿puedo usted estipular que yo puedo depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer un fundamento para una declaración de responsable?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
¿Y puede, abogado,
Yes, Your Honor.
estipular que hay causa razonable para desestimar el otro asunto? Sí, su señoría.
All right, with those stipulations, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, ma'am?
Bien, así que con eso yo acepto su declaración de responsable al cargo modificado de que iba a unas 5 millas sobre el límite en una área de acceso limitado. La multa es $125. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar esto, señora?
¿Cuántos días tengo para poder realizar?
How much time do I have to pay?
How much time do you need? It's due today. How much time do you need?
Bueno, usted debe pagar hoy, pero usted dígame cuánto tiempo usted necesita para pagar.
¿En unos 5 días?
Some 5 days.
All right, pay it by March the 30th, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Muy bien, señora, así que yo le permito hasta el 30 de marzo para que usted alcance a pagar. Sépase que usted puede pagarlo en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit. Hasta puede poner el app en su teléfono y pagarlo de esa manera. También usted puede venir en persona a la corte para pagarlo. Esas son las dos mejores maneras de uno pagar. Si no tiene alguna otra pregunta, señora, le queremos desear un buen día y buena suerte.
Ok. Gracias.
Okay. Thank you.
Tengan bonito día.
I wish everyone a pleasant day.
As well, thank you.
A usted también. Gracias.
Anything else, Ms. Villarreal?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
All right, very well. I'll see you soon. Best of luck, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a great day.
You have a better one.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Mr. Berry.
Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Danielle Gates. Case number SP 1864049, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gates.
Danielle Gates.
Good morning to you, Ms. Gates. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room when you see the prompt. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Glover. Ms. Glover, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is a blocking traffic resolution. Counselor, this is Glover, this is a blocking traffic.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
I stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea in the client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Take the probable cause dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Those stipulations, ma'am, I'm gonna find you responsible as to the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, please?
It's okay. Can I pay it Friday, sir?
Friday?
Yes,
I'll
sir.
give you 30th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If it's something further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, Ms. Harris. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Sheena Eugenia Angel Grisham. Case number SP 1866304, counts 1 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Sheena Grissom.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today
Good
is
morning.
the date I'm set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. It'll be breakout room 5.
Okay.
Wait on Ms. Harris to come see you, please.
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. Who's that out in the hallway? Mr. Lawrence, Ghost, I'm sorry, Mr. Ghost. Oh, we already called out. Is that the only two? He's the only one left. All right.
Just give me one quick second before we go to the next case, please.
Yes. Joseph Michael Leonard. Can you unmute yourself, please? Press *6. Joseph Michael Leonard. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Hearing no response, he's in the room, so he's got there's two Joseph Michael Leonards. Two have different birthdays.
Hello?
Is this Joseph Michael
Hello?
Leonard? Hello, sir.
Yes, speaking. How you doing?
What is your date of birth?
9366.
All right, do you have a son, Joseph Michael Leonard, as well? 102685?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Where is he?
He's not here.
Can you get him in here?
No?
Okay. He's scheduled for today as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you have contact with him?
Not right now, he's at work.
No, I'm saying, do you're in touch with him though, right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll give him another date.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm back, Judge.
All right.
They got the whole file together too.
Johnny Ghostin is gone, right? He was somebody. Mr. Baughman was here for a minute. Long, brother. People in and out. All right, let's see.
Okay, so which one is this?
The son is
I'm just trying to say, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
I've been talking about it all day.
519-4201. Yeah. All right, give me a minute. It's gonna be a minute, I'm gonna mute you again, Mr. Leonard. You're coming up, but it's gonna be a minute. Waiting on an attorney.
Okay, all right.
Take your phone up.
That's Gosha? Gosha?
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
You spoke with who?
Some of his Harris.
Harris. That's Jasmine Glenn. You almost lost your spot, Miss Glenn. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gates. Ms. Gates, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, these matters are to be dismissed.
Ms. Gates, I'm going to dismiss the cases. There's nothing further. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. This is the City of Detroit versus Andrea K. Gidron, case number SP 1225834, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1237729, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gendron.
Andrea Gendron.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gidron, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. She's in there, Mr. Berry. We'll pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Grissom. Ms. Grissom, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of blocking traffic with the remaining matters dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. You also owe $120 on an old brake light ticket, ma'am. When can you pay the $175?
I need some time to pay it.
All right, well, I'm gonna tell you that the amnesty program ends that'll go under the blocking traffic. Well, I can put both of them on the same date. How much? I'm gonna give you 30 days. Pay by the 23rd of April. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone.
Okay.
Or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Oh, Miss Harris, Miss Williams Law, are we back?
Yeah, we're good. Mm.
Okay. Pay by 4/23. All right, so you don't have to worry about it getting late fees unless you go after 4/23 on both of them. If there's nothing further, good luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You as well. Thank you.
All right. Are we ready on anyone else, Miss Harris?
Mr. Gosha.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gosha. Mr. Gosha, step up, please. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
There's a recommendation to dismiss. We ask the court to adopt the recommendation.
Case dismiss, Mr. Gosha. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't. He's on the afternoon docket.
No, he's on the day.
Oh.
Detroit versus Lawrence Gosha, case number SP 185-1580, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gosha. Please state your name.
Lawrence Gosha.
And Officer Nelson was here. I don't know if he's still here, but he put his appearance on the record as well. Case dismissed. Best of luck to you. If you want some paperwork, Ms. Mathis will get it to you, Mr. Gosha. Have a very good rest of your day. City of Detroit. No problem. All right. City of Detroit versus Devon Owens. Case number SP 119459551, SP 1290387, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1464474, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1676452, counts 1. SP 7151601, SP 8130431, SP 9844471, 18475471, 19704885, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Mr. Owens, are you there? Press unmute, press start, unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please. Unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, Mr. Devon
Yes,
Owens.
Devin Owens.
You
All
gotta
right,
sit
get
up,
up, sir. Get up, get up. All right. Date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client $0 bond, put you in the breakout room, Mr. Owens. With Ms. Harris, she's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the
Yes.
room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. We'll pass the matter. Jasmine Glenn, did you get her file?
Let's see.
I thought I did.
Jasmine Lane. I didn't pull it, but I can. Jasmine. Print it off.
You feel me?
Yeah, printing, which was a mix of stuff. Okay, Judge.
I know we did Johnny Ever Ghost and get, didn't we?
Hold on, let me see. He wants paperwork, right? Yeah.
We did him. I don't know. He's not here anymore. I'm just
Lawrence
crossing.
Golson is still out there in the whole.
I'm just crossing him off the list.
He's still out there.
Go.
No, the only person is
Gaucher.
Oh, Gaucher, Lawrence Gaucher.
Yes.
Okay. Give him his business and stuff.
Didn't we do Johnny Everett Ghostin? Who was his attorney? Oh, who was his attorney?
Charles Hobbs.
Yes, yes, very good. Thank you. All right, so we can cross him off. And then I don't know, G is not in the room anymore. Cameron G. I got some stuff coming out too.
Okay.
You can run Calvin Gardner's license, please. Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Owens. Mr. Owens, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Respectfully requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Owens?
Yes.
Back on April the 14th, 2026 at 9 a.m., sir. He owes, you owe a lot of civil infractions, but 1, 2, 3, 4, no insurance proofs at $240 a piece. If you paid those, you can probably, you'll be cleared here with the 36 district courts as it relates to clearances. Now you owe some other civil infractions as well, but those 4 are causing you to not get the clearance. You could potentially set yourself up to get a valid driver's license. If you paid those 4 no insurance proofs at $240 a piece. Everybody, the amnesty program is going on now. That's covering your late fees and your warrant fees. It does not cover reinstatement fees, but after April the 2nd, the late fees are gonna reattach to your account. If you don't have anything, pardon me.
We do have one thing further. That is a significant amount of money that he would need to pay to get clearances. We are respectfully requesting the opportunity to pay the reinstatement fee portion up front. We do understand that those balances still would have to be settled, but if he's able to just pay the reinstatement fees up front, it would help him, and we would appreciate that opportunity.
You have $180, sir?
Not today. I'll have it Friday.
All right, I'll allow you to pay the reinstatement fee up front on 4 of those tickets, but you have to come down to the courthouse. There's no better way that I can allow you to do that, but to come in person. You come in person and pay those fees, $45 a piece. And you'll get the clearances here. Again, you will owe some other civil infractions. But at least you can potentially set yourself up to get a valid license. And if you pay those, then you set an appointment with the Secretary of State and see if you can get a license. If they don't give you a license, you can ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license, all right?
Yes.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. April the 14th at 9 a.m. is your next court date. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
All right. Thank you. This is the City of Detroit versus Jasmine Kiana Glenn. Case number SP174180001. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Glenn, please state your name for the record.
Jasmine Kiana Glenn.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Purposes of arraignment.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrant be recalled.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Glenn owes 3 other civil infractions. Drove right, I'm thinking drive right of center, failure to use turn signal, and seatbelt ticket. One is $135, one is $105, one is $65. Give Ms. Glenn an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Glenn, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. You let us know what you want to ask them. Mr. Berry, let's go back on the record. Why does Mr. Soroki continue to go to your breakout room? I don't know why.
3, he moved to 3 or?
Let's go back on the record, Mr. Berry, with Ms. Gendron. Ms. Gendron, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the offer of the people to enter a plea to disorderly conduct for the entrance without permission ticket, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Do you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yeah.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Is your hand raised?
Yeah.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines? Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yeah.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yeah.
You understood those rights?
Yeah.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to July the 16th, 2021 at around 2:37 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Cherish and Gaylord. You have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yeah.
What's over there?
At the time I was homeless. And I had a blanket in the garage when it was raining and I was retrieving it.
All right. Mr. Berry, does the city know that?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you were homeless though, but you had something in your possession that we're not dealing with today.
Correct.
All right. So it's more than just that, right?
Right.
It's more to the story than just being homeless, correct?
Yeah.
And because normally I would say, you know, the individual's homeless, and yeah, I quite frankly would probably do the same thing myself, but without putting anything else on the record, it just is more than just being homeless. All right. And you didn't have any permission to be in that place at that date and that time, did you?
No.
All right. And all right, I'm going to find your client guilty as to the amended count of disorderly conduct. Stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240. When can you pay it, ma'am?
I can pay it within a week. I need to get a ride to Detroit. I live in New Hudson now.
Well, you don't have to get a ride here. You can pay it at the DivDat kiosk. That's DIVDAT. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'm going to give you until March the 30th to figure it out, okay?
Okay.
If it's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Justin Omari Granton. Case number SP 186-2487, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gratton.
Justin Gratton.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time that is set for a pretrial, Mr. Berry. Mr. Gratton, I'm giving you an opportunity. I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is going to try to work it out. He is going to potentially get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Soroki, Ms. Lloyd, are you, let's go back on the record with Mr. What were on the record for Mr. Gavan? Mr. Gavan,
I was, Your Honor.
Are you ready on that now?
I didn't get a chance to talk to Mr. Javan again. His offer hasn't changed. I wasn't able to talk to him in a breakout room. He wasn't in a breakout room. I'm ready on Miss Lloyd. Then if you put
Excuse me, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Javan in a breakout room, I'll talk to him and come back in.
All right. Do we need to do any more on Miss Lloyd? What is?
No, Miss Lloyd actually got a better deal. So she's her offer is
All right,
reduced
let me get the
by-
Lloyd file. Let me get the hold on a second. Let me get
Excuse
the
me, Your
Lloyd
Honor.
file. Yes.
All right, for that, Javan, I'm the officer on the case. I never got a chance to say the offer, but I was trying to dismiss it anyways if that was possible. Just did not
I
hold
think
you up.
yours was being dismissed, Officer Calloway.
Okay.
You checked in, it was just being dismissed, I think, because they got him another offer. So you're free to leave, be safe.
Oh, wow. Okay, thank you.
All right, Gavan is hung up. I need Lloyd's file. We'll wait to get Lloyd's file. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Glenn. Ms. Glenn, I've given you an opportunity to speak to council. I need Brianna Lloyd's file again, Ms.
You
Mathis.
said Brianna Gordon.
Lloyd, you had already filled it out.
Okay, let's see.
I've given you an opportunity to speak to council, Ms. Glenn. Ms. Glenn, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting trial and formal hearing date.
Well, the other matters were in default.
I believe they go along with these, so we're respectfully requesting that they be pulled out of default and the formal hearing be set as well.
There you go, Judge. I didn't get a chance to enter it yet, though.
I know, that's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna set the matter. I'll set aside the default. It's getting kind of old, but I'll give her an opportunity to be heard. I'll set aside the default. April the 14th, 2026, ma'am, at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Judge Perkins, Grimes just called again. She said her phone is fading in and out.
I know.
She's set for trial.
I don't know what her,
adjournment.
no,
Okay,
I don't know what else she's gonna do. All right, let's go back on the, let's call the city of Detroit versus Sharina Lanice Long. Case numbers SP 127-34571, SP 176-57391, SP 182-8429, counts 1 and counts 2. And since I'll SP 176-5705, counts 1, 2, and appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Long, please state your name for the record.
Sharina Long.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
All right, are you in the driver's seat of a car, Ms. Long?
Yes, I'm just sitting parked at home.
I know, in the driver's seat.
Yes.
All right, I'll enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I will set aside the defaults if the city has no objection to a disregard and a red signal, no insurance proof that she owes $200 of reinstatement fee on, and a no valid registration, along with the other cases I called into the record. As long I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
In the room, we'll pass the matter. What Mr. Soroki is doing, I just don't know. And then Lunsford is just sitting there. I tried to tell him a long time ago to call in, he never did. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Granton. Mr. Granton, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, is my understanding he wants a appointed attorney?
Correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you want, Mr. Grant?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna set a pre-trial date for April the 9th. All right. Mr. Lunsford, don't come in here with that stocking cap on your head.
I just took it off, Your Honor. I tried to.
I'm putting you back in the waiting room. All right, I'm Justin Granton, I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, we're going to get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest.
Is it 8:35 again?
8:30. The sooner the better. Just wait in the waiting room.
Okay.
All right. You're welcome. All right, Mr. Leonard, can you unmute yourself, please? Is he unmuted? Leonard, press *6 to unmute yourself. This is the city of Detroit, and this is versus Joseph Michael Leonard, case number SP 106-2406, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 118-26561, SP 125-03501, SP 186514441, SP 1865061. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Leonard.
Joseph Michael Leonard.
All right, let's make sure that we've got the right Joseph Michael Leonards here. So for the SP 109, (53972). Yeah, we have the right one. All right, Mr. Leonard, I'm going to give you I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. The one case, SB 106-24063, Mr. Berry, we're going to strike from the record. That case is super old. Mr. Leonard owes 165 on. He also owes 180 on a 26 to 30 miles an hour over. That's old. Will allow him to be heard on the 16 to 20 miles an hour over. That's in default. I don't have any issue with setting that default aside and allowing him to be heard on that. Mr. Leonard, I'm going to break out with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have absolute right to a trial. So just add to it, Mr. Berry. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add to that 16 to 20 miles an hour over.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. He'll be in the room. We're going to pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Long. Ms. Long, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We're respectfully requesting a pretrial date and permission to pay reinstatement fees up front if the court will allow.
Ms. Mathis, this is the wrong file. Give me the senior. I'll take that one too. We'll give him another court date. Give me the senior.
The tickets right here. No, and then.
Yes. Okay. I think this printed all on one. Okay, that's the sons. So that's here.
Okay, that's separated.
No, this goes with this one.
We got separated because I checked the dates. So this is 1966.
Okay, so look at the file down there. The file folder says that's for.
Okay, okay, then let's just take this
That
out.
I'll put this in there and give me that.
Okay, give you this.
Yeah, that.
Okay, let's go.
There we go. All right.
But you still want to give him a date though, the son?
Yeah, we'll give him
I'll
a
have
date.
it sit
We'll
right
give him a
here.
date if he can tell his son. Now let's go back on. We're on the record with Ms. Long. Ms. Long, you need a new date. I mean, you need a new date, right?
Yes.
We need a pretrial date and permission to pay reinstatement fees up front. Please and thank you.
I see two. $90, $45 a piece. You understand you have to come down to the courthouse and do that. I can't allow you to do it any other way.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll mark the file, pay reinstatement fee up front. And you want a trial date / formal hearing?
We're
Yes,
asking for
Your
a
Honor.
pretrial date, Your Honor.
Pre-trial date. Pre-trial is going to be April the 9th, 2026 at 8. April the 9th, 2026 at 8:30. Come back
8:30.
at 8:30, ma'am. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
So Ms. Long, just so you're sure, just so you understand, he's saying if you come and pay $90, so that way it won't be that big of a strain on you. Just pay the reinstatement fee portion, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Keep in mind, you're going to pay those The one ticket you're gonna pay off. The other ticket I set the default aside, and you may not have to pay that one.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Be safe.
Okay, thank you.
City of Detroit versus Calvin Eugene Gardner, SP 186-4236, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm there, Your Honor.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gardner, please state your name.
Calvin Gardner.
All right, Mr. Gardner, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. He does have a valid license, Ms. Harris. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris, Mr. Gardner. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. When you see the prompt join the room, you let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter. All right, Mr. Soroka, ready on.
Your Honor, we're ready on. Miss.
All right, Gavan, let's, I don't see Miss Lloyd. Oh, she is here. All right, let's go back on the, let's go, what about Gavan? Gavan, let's talk about Gavan. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan. Gavan, we were taking the plea to that. Did you tell the city attorney that I don't see, he's not admitting to disregard an officer's signal? And what it sounds like to me, it needs to be a trial needs to be had, because I can't, I mean, he says he didn't disobey. He stopped. He did go by the thing. He said he didn't know that he couldn't go by. And when he was ordered to stop, he stopped.
Right. Your Honor, I explained that to prosecutor, and she indicated to me that she can go to trial if he likes. She said,
all right. Well,
she said she would take a no contest plea, but if he insists that he's not guilty, then he can't take a no contest plea.
Well, if it's what I'm saying is that, you know, she needs to speak to her officer about it. Who is the officer that wrote the ticket? Because if they, you know, if she hasn't spoken, she needs to speak to Officer Sprague. Officer Sprague, are you still here? She needs to speak to her officer. She needs to get her officer back in here and speak to her officer, because just by saying a no contest plea, it doesn't appear, you know, I'm not going to take a no contest plea either. If he says he didn't do it, it doesn't sound like, from what he's telling me, that he actually knew he couldn't pass and that he disregarded officer's signal. All right, let's so both speak. Let's pass it. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lloyd. We're going back on the record with Brianna Lloyd. What is the offer for Miss Lloyd?
Your Honor, the offer has been amended here. She'll be pleading to 1 failure display. She'll also be pleading to a 6-month late sentence on supplying false information to a police officer. The remaining charges will be dismissed.
Yeah, okay. You think that's better, Miss Lloyd?
I believe just, you know, to move forward and
You don't know. You next time you come to my court, bring on more clothes. I don't want to see you in a string top, okay? Secondly, you just want to get it over with, is what I'm about to hear you saying. But you're going to plead on the record to for providing false information, a crime of dishonesty, right? That's what you want to do. Is that what you want to do?
honestly, I'm just ready to get reinstated for right now and fight it later.
Reinstated, ma'am. I tried to give you an opportunity, but you just want to get it over with. Raise your right hand.
Well, I'm ready for the opportunity. I'm ready to get reinstated because I've been waiting so long to get the chart to
listen. Things don't happen on your time frame, right?
Yes.
You've had these cases open for I don't know how long. You're not going to just come in here and snap a finger and it's just going to get reinstated. There's a process to it. Now, I allowed you to pay the reinstatement fee up front. I know that you're trying to get a valid license. I thought we went over this and talked about this. And that way you can potentially come in and get a valid driver's license. But you speak to the attorney again. You seem to not understand. That's why I put you back in the waiting room. And now you just want to get it over with. We can do it your way if you want to do it your way.
No, I'd rather do it your way. I think I'm just getting a lot of information and just trying to make a decision. But I'd rather do it your way.
Make a decision. You're going to have to make a decision at some point. But if we're trying to get you a valid driver's license, come down and pay the reinstatement fee. This stuff will always be here. They'll let you plead to supplying false information all day, every day.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready to get reinstated, and then I'll just see you on the 20th for the pre-trial. For the trial,
the 20th.
Yes.
So, now, do you know what you're supposed to do when you get off from this point before the 20th?
Yeah, go down to the court, give them the case number you gave me, and then pay the reinstatement fee and go to Secretary of State.
Thank you. If you don't get a valid driver's license, then
ask for a printout.
They're gonna give you a printout if they don't give you a license, and they'll tell you everything that's affecting your license. Bring that back from Mr. Soroki. You have her contact information, Mr. Soroki?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then you guys will talk before the 20th and come back in here next time fully clothed like you're going to court, not like you're at the beach, okay?
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
All right, very well. If it's nothing further, April the 20th, ma'am. Best of luck to you. I hope you get that valid driver's license.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Yeah.
You're welcome. And then go back in there for Mr. Go back and speak with Miss Horn.
I will, yeah.
Gavan, I'm gonna put him in breakout room 5. Don't answer the call, Mr. Gavan, or you're gonna get put out. Larson, Laddick, Love, Graves, Laurie, Logan. That's how it's gonna go.
Judge, good morning or good afternoon. This Corporal Wright.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
And are here. There was a case that Grant is here. Denise Grant is here.
And I also have.
And Grimes, both of Grimes is here as well.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Leonard. Mr. Leonard, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to one of the driving on a suspended license charges, allow him to enter a plea to failure to display, and on another of those driving while license suspended charges, he would enter a plea to allowing the remaining matters to be dismissed.
All right, run Constance Logan's license, please. You want to take the deal, Mr. Leonard?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Questions about those rights?
No. No.
Not taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No. No.
All right, let me draw your attention way back to February 11th, 2020 at around 7:11 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Chalfont and Winthrop. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah, they did.
Strike that. Yeah, Detroit Police Department. Did you have that encounter with that Detroit Police Department driving a gold 2014 Chrysler?
Yes.
Whose gold 2014 Chrysler was that?
My mother's.
Your mother's.
Yes.
All right. And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, he did.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have one at the time. It's suspended.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. What is the other one, Mr. Berry? A failure to display and an allowing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 12th, 2021 at around 6:18 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Finkel and Marlowe. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police?
Yes, yes, I did.
And were you operating a motor vehicle then?
Yes.
The officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes.
Couldn't do so again, could you?
Right. Yeah.
And why is that?
It's suspended.
Pardon me?
Because it's suspended. I didn't have one. They're suspended.
You didn't have
the
the
license.
license. Find your client guilty as to the amended count of allowing. With the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
With that stipulation, I'll dismiss the other matters. I'm not going to fine you for the one allowing. I'll only fine you for the failure to display. You owe some other matters down here, and you're going to owe some reinstatement fees. $240 for the one, no fine for the other, and then you have to pay whatever you owe the court from what you left in your wake. When can you pay? $240. I'm concerned about.
The first of the month, or the third.
Say that again.
The third of the month.
Third of the month.
Yeah.
All right. The one you can pay by April the 3rd, but if you want to take advantage of the amnesty program, you need to come down here, and maybe if you set a payment plan for the other stuff, then it will go along with the amnesty program. That's
okay.
Nothing. That April the 3rd, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I did tell you I was going to give your son another date. He's supposed to be here today.
I write down for you.
Pardon me?
You tell it to me. I write down for you.
Say that again.
If you tell me the court date for him, I write it down and tell him when I see him.
Tell him to come in there tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
You can zoom in from work.
Okay. All right.
We'll put that aside. All right. Be safe. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Eric Joseph Larson. Case number SP 185-7183, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Larson.
Joseph Eric Larson, can you, is he still here? Or did we lose him? All right, I think we may have lost him. All right, let's pass that. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Jonathan Deshaun Laddick. Case numbers SP 186-2385, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Laddick.
Jonathan Deshaun Laddick.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Good afternoon. Today is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Laddick, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. He has at least one old no insurance proof that he owes $240 with that reinstatement fee on there. He owes some old civil infractions and he never paid a no ops. It's $240. Mr. Laddick, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Again, Your Honor, the matters that are outstanding, that first one I didn't get.
He fell off. He fell off now. Did he not? Yes, he fell off. It was just what's on the docket. I was just giving him an update on what he owes.
Okay.
What he owes. Love, Raymond Love. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Raymond Lewis Love Jr., press *6 to unmute yourself. Okay, good. This is City of Detroit. Good afternoon. City of Detroit versus Raymond Lewis Love Jr., case number SP 185-89031, SP 185-8954, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 186-3637, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 186-4664, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Love.
Raymond Lewis Love Jr.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial on some. He's got others in default, maybe a warrant. I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. You have your ink pen ready, Mr. Berry? Wait a minute, he's got one. One is a show cause, so I got that. That's on the show cause docket. I'll give you all of them so you'll see. A no insurance misdemeanor, drove in an unsafe manner, no valid registration, seatbelt ticket, failure to use turn signal, improper lane use, and then the 3 that you see in the pretrial stage: no insurance misdemeanor, 21 to 25 over, no valid registration. Mr. Love, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cases in the record. He does owe some other civil infractions that we're not gonna address. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Your Honor, could I have those last 3 charges?
No insurance misdemeanor, 21 and 25 over, 21 to 25 over, no valid registration. He's in the room, Mr. Berry. We'll pass the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record. Ms. Horn, okay, you're talking. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gardner. Mr. Gardner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss.
All right, case dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, this is Jonathan Laddick. My phone just disconnected.
Best of luck to you. All right. All right. Let's you're free to leave, Mr. Gardner. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Jonathan Laddick. City of Detroit versus Jonathan Laddick, case number SP 186-2385, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Harris, appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Jonathan Deshaun Letter.
Your Honor, I'm gonna
Good
ask
morning.
if an attorney was requested, because I feel like it was.
No, this is old. This is new stuff.
Okay.
He has, I told you he owes one no insurance proof 240. And that was an old case. And he owes some other civil infractions, but the no insurance proof can get him up.
No
Clearance.
insurance. That's why they gave me that 240.
Come on, please. And he owes no ops ticket that he never paid 240. He owes a defective brake light 120, no registration 105, and a 16 to 20 over 170. Those are old civil infractions. All right, Mr. Laddick, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Ask the matter.
You ever heard of a Judge Michael Rodriguez?
Michael Rodriguez. Why?
Because Sunday, my friend, she just sent me, she got this citation.
It's not 36 district court.
She said, so, but I told her, you see, they got clerk of court. Like I told her, when you type up the judge's name and such a, your picture comes.
Mine does?
Yeah, like when you type in Shauna B.
Oh,
Perkins.
yeah.
Yeah,
Parking
see, you
violation.
see what I'm saying? When you type in Shauna B. Perkins, 36 district, bam, you got a picture. And you can click on your name.
This is a parking violation, though.
Yeah, but even though.
It doesn't sound like
it would
that.
say the parking good.
Yeah, this is fake.
And when you click on your
That's
link,
fake.
when you click on, yeah.
All right. Looks fake to me, at least.
Yeah. So when you click on your link, it refers you to me and Miss Williams. And they got a QR code and everything.
Your Honor, we're ready on Mr. D'Angelo Javan.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan. Mr. Gavan, I've given you an opportunity. Is he out? Is he out of the room? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan. Mr. Gavan, Mr. Cherokee, I've given you an opportunity to see what's going on. What's going to happen?
Your Honor, I guess we would have to get another trial date because the prosecutor released the
He's
police
in there,
officer.
in there speaking to him, Mr. Cherokee.
Oh, she's speaking to him? Okay, very good. I had told her, okay, we're ready to go.
Let's pass it time.
Okay. Very good.
From Judge Lee, this extra 10. So we coming up with new
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laddick. Mr. Laddick, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Laddick?
Yes, sir.
We'll set a pretrial date for April the 9th, 2026 at 8:30. And you're gonna, he needs to pay this $240. He understands that, doesn't he?
Yes, I'm paying that this week, sir.
All right. April the 9th, I asked you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. Once you pay that $240 for the no insurance proof, then you go to the Secretary of State, see if they can give you a valid driver's license. If they don't give you the valid driver's license, and you ask them for a printout of everything that's affecting your license. Keep in mind, you owe some other monies that is covered under the amnesty program until April the 2nd. And you need to probably make some arrangements with them so you don't get the all that stuff. If there's nothing further, Mr. Laddick, I wish you the best of luck. I'll see you back on April the 9th, okay?
All right, sir. You too.
The best of luck to you. All right, that gets me down to Graves. This is the city of Detroit. Where's Graves' file, Miss Mathis?
Graves, let's see, what's Graves? What, Michaela Graves?
Yes.
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Michaela Graves, case number SP 1865774, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 1865789-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Graves, please state your name for the record.
Michaela Graves.
All right, good afternoon to you, Ms. Graves. Day, date, and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Graves, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. There's Mr. Zeroki again. And you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Pass the matter. All right. Last time, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan, Mr. Soroki. Miss Horn, can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Gavan, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303. Officer Sprague, would you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Officer Sprague, badge 5160. All right, good morning. He already put his badge name and badge number on the record. So I'm having difficulty with the taking of the plea based on what Mr. Gavan alleges that Mr. Gavan's side of the story when he indicated to the court that he was driving up Grand River. He did see that there was a blockage there. He did not know that he could not go around it. He said he did not, I believe he said he did not go in the other lane of traffic, but nevertheless, he indicated to the court that when the officer Sprague stopped him, he did stop. So that's where I was having issue with him actually disobeying an officer's signal, as if the officer told him to stop, and he kept going on disobeying it like that. So that's the issue I've been having with that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I think this matter is set for trial today. Officer Sprague, the people are asking the court for some grace and an adjournment. Officer Sprague and I were speaking, but Officer Sprague, what is your situation right now?
I'm currently waiting to qualify with a secondary firearm at the Detroit pistol range. I'm waiting for this trial to be over currently. So what are we asking for, an adjournment? We can't.
Do we need to adjourn, Officer Sprague?
No, not if we could figure out what the issue is currently right now.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Judge.
Now I'm going to pass it one more time, and you guys figure it out. See if you can work it out. That's what Mr. Gavan is saying to me, and if it is as Mr. Gavan is saying, I don't hear any disregarding an officer's signal. Maybe he went by the thing and he should have known. He should have known not to do it, but there's intentionally disregarding an officer's signal. From the side I heard from trying to take the plea, I don't hear that he really intentionally did that. But let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Graves. Ms. Graves, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
I have my documents.
Harris, are you still there? Did we lose Ms. Harris? I guess we lost Ms. Harris now. Did you show? Here she comes back in. Ms. Harris.
You're right. I disconnected, so I apologize. I don't know what you may have said.
Were you able to see Ms. Graves' documentation?
Yes, Your Honor. Valid documentation was presented.
We'll dismiss based on valid documentation, Ms. Graves. If nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is City of Detroit versus Eric Joseph Larson. Case number SP 185-7183, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance record, please, Ms. Harris.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Let's go back on the record. Joseph Edward Larson. Eric Larson. Eric Larson. He keeps falling off as well. We're going to continue to move on. We'll try to get him one more time. We'll move on. All right. Let's call it. Let's pass that matter. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Kevin Laurie and the State of Michigan versus Kevin Andre Laurie. Case number SX 35769972 SP 11472021 SX 39099741. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff
Yes.
Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Kevin Andre Laurie.
Good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
Wait a minute. We have a problem here. What is your date of birth?
July 20th, 1973.
Okay, so we must have his son, Kevin Andre Laurie, then. Let me see. Let's strike that from the record. That's the same one. Okay, so we have two Lauries. July 20th, 1973. Let's call the city of Detroit. Strike that from the record. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Kevin Andre Laurie, case number SP 1249587, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 124958881. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Other
Kevin Andre Laurie.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
Day in time. It's convoluted here. One of them is under his son's name.
This is scheduled from a remnant on the bench warrant. So
if that's his son.
They must have came down here for the amnesty.
All right. So he has a driving while license, suspended repeat offender, emergency lights. Is that a civil infraction? And a no insurance misdemeanor. That's what we're up on today. And then this looks like his son's or somebody, maybe his son. I'm guessing it's his son. I need the other Kevin Laurie, Andre Laurie.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Laurie, are you in touch with your son?
Yes, sir.
Can you get him in here?
Actually, I have to call him. He's at home, sir.
All right, if he can come in tomorrow morning, we'll set this aside to tomorrow morning. All right.
Okay.
So go in the breakout room, speak with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Let's see. Mr. Soroki has my stuff all messed up.
The father is 1973, correct?
Yeah. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Pass the matter.
Okay, so this is
yeah, that's the father's stuff. The
so
three things.
I'm gonna run his driver's license and do the summary. That's gonna work.
Mr. Soroki, did you want to meet me in room 4?
That's fine, yes.
Okay. And is the defendant here?
Yes.
I don't.
Okay.
Been here all morning.
Okay.
Let me speak. This is the son of Eric Larson, if I may speak.
I know. Give me a second, please.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning. Good afternoon to you.
Okay, here's the father's tickets and his summary, Judge.
You ready on who, Mr. Barry?
Ready, yes,
Love?
Mr. Love. Yes, Your
Let's
Honor.
go back on the record with Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love. Mr. Love, I've given you an opportunity.
Yes.
Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to improper plates for the no registration charge. He stands ready to enter a plea to the seatbelt charge. And he stands ready to enter a plea to the 21 to 25 over as charged. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
That's a 4-point offense. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
So registration, seatbelt, and 21 to 25 over?
Correct, Your Honor.
So those are all civil infractions, correct?
I don't know.
Well, we'll make them all civil infractions. There's a no valid registration, $90. The seatbelt, $65, and the speeding ticket, $180. I cut you a break on the I'll cut you a break on the no valid registration, the $90, just give you the two, $180 and $65. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, you're welcome. This is stipulate to the faces of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
With those stipulations, I'm gonna find you responsible as charged to the no valid registration, to the seatbelt, and to the 21 to 25 over. We'll dismiss the other matters. I told you 180 and 180 and $65. 180 and $65. When can you pay it? And then you owe some other civil infractions that from a couple of years ago that you didn't pay.
I make arrangements. I'll be down there the 3rd of April, somewhere around up in there to start making payments.
You might want to come down on the 2nd of April.
Okay.
Come down on the 2nd of April because the amnesty is over with then. So that's the last day. So I want to come down and make sure you can see if you can get that arrangement under the amnesty so you're not getting more money tacked on and late fees and stuff again.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. I would do that.
All right. 2nd of April, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. You say you're coming down in person for April the 2nd. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Love. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
This is going to be for Eric Larson. This is the city of Detroit versus Eric Larson, case number SP. No, city of Detroit versus Eric Joseph Larson, Mr. Berry, case number SP 1857183, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Larson.
Eric Joseph Larson.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon to you, sir. Date and times. A pre-trial, Mr. Larson, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. With Ms. Harris, let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, how can we help you?
If we could check the status of the license for Mr. Lowry, it would be appreciated.
Let's check the status of his dad's license. Run it already, Ms. Harris? Ms. Smith? Can you run that, please?
Thank you.
All right. Now, are we ready on Yvonne? What are we gonna do? Let's go last time.
Okay, we have an amended offer at this time for Mr. Javon. Okay, the amended offer is failure, civil plead to civil infraction, fail to disclose CPL, and plead to failure to display. The remaining charges will all be dismissed, including disregarding officer signal, open alcohol passenger, and improper plates.
Okay,
And-
so say that one more time. You're pleading to the failure to disclose CPL.
Yes, which is a civil infraction. And then
Is that the $100 one or the
Yes,
$530 one?
the
The
$100.
$530 one.
The $530 one, you're gonna lose your CPL for a number of months.
I didn't know
All
that.
right.
I thought it was a $100 one.
Wait. I told him I had my CPL.
I'll take it down to the 100, Your Honor. I'll take it down, but we're fighting for these cases.
I know. Mr. Soroki, y'all have to work this out. And now, listen, you're saying that you told them that you had a CPL. That's now listen.
Yes.
Now listen, what I'm gonna say to you is this. You could have probably said that, I don't know, but if you wait until after he comes back to the car after he's talking, you have to immediately say that. Right when he comes up, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Now, they're giving you a big time break. And I'm on the fence of whether I want to take it or not, because you're allegedly not having a driver's license. You have an older allegation of in the car in a motor vehicle passenger with alcohol. You're, this failure to disclose an officer signal. I'm on the fence about do you want to take this failure to display? Now they're offering you the $100 one. It's not going to mess with your CPL this time. If you take the $100 one, and what else is the offer?
Fail to display also. And the remaining tickets will be dismissed, the 4 remaining tickets.
A valid driver's license. So that's going to be $240 plus $100, and it will not affect your CPL. Do you want to take the deal or not?
Yeah.
All right, you've already admitted to driving without the valid driver's license. Fine them as charged for the failure to disclose CPL, and that will be, and this is a one-time deal, sir.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I'm not sure if the court requires, but is his camera available?
He's not on. He called in. Do you want him to? Do you want to see him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have him zoom in, Mister. Have him zoom in. The officer is here, and he's zoomed in. Zoom in. Hang up and zoom in, sir. We'll pass it last time. Hang up and zoom in.
Thank you, Your Honor. And especially if we were going to go to trial, I would have really needed his face.
Well, I understand that now, but
yeah.
Do we need it? Do you need it now, or you just?
I don't want him to come back and say it wasn't me.
Zoom in, Mr. Gavan. I'm gonna put you out. You zoom in so we can see you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Officer Sprague. I think that it's going to be okay from this point on. Miss Horn seems to have your telephone number if anything comes up, but I think we'll be fine now. Be safe out there, and best of luck to you. See you soon.
Yes, sir. Understood. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Kevin Lowry has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. But could we also have the MCL for the emergency flashing lights case?
MCL. I don't know if we can have that because I don't know if we. Oh, let's see. Improper use of our unauthorized emergency lights. How's that? Burke Road with red and blue lights flashing, driving down road. Yeah, that would be 257.6985C. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Larson. Mr. Larson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 miles over for disregarding a traffic device sign, the insurance matter to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Take the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
That stipulation, I'm gonna find your client responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, sir?
I could pay, actually on the 3rd is when I get paid, but I could try to borrow before then if necessary.
On the 3rd?
Correct.
All right, pay it by April the 3rd, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. Nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Constance Faye Logan. Case number SB 97574. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Logan.
Unmute yourself, Ms. Logan, please. Good morning, good afternoon to you.
Judge Perkins. April the 3rd is Good Friday, so payments won't be accepted.
On DivDat, put
Do
it,
it on the DivDat kiosk.
yeah, put it to April, put them on till April the 6th. All right. Ms. Logan, you have to unmute yourself, state your name. Good afternoon to you.
My son doing it.
I see. Thank you, son. State your name, Ms. Logan, please.
Constant Faye Logan.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench. Warrant in or not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Logan, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record last time with Mr. Gavin. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we've already done that. You're gonna take the deal on the drivable lights, the failure to display. Let me get the correct MCL term on that. And just so you know, whether I don't know what happened on that day or not, but as soon as you get pulled over, you have a valid CPL. It's no question. You have to say it right then and there immediately. You can't wait till he goes back to the car. You have to, as soon as you roll the window, as soon as he rolls the window down, you roll the window down. You have to state that you have a CPL. You understand?
Yes.
Your Honor, the MCL site is 28.425 F4.
Right. 425 F4. All right, that is it. All right. And I'll find him guilt as charged. MCL 28 4.425 F4, the $100 infraction, and then stipulate the probable cause, dismissing all the other stuff.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240 and $100. When can you pay?
I could probably pay it by next month, April. Beginning of April.
You owe some other money for some civil infractions down here as well. I can put down here April. I'll give you 30 days. Okay. 2026, but you better come in before on this other civil infractions that you owe. You better come in and pay those, or at least make some kind of arrangement so you can, under the amnesty, it ends April the 2nd. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pay it so I can get my license back.
Yeah, you need to get your license back. All right.
All right.
You need to podcast on that gun stuff too, because I don't know what happened out there, but it doesn't sound like you kind of understand. All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day. All right, Mr. Sroke.
Have a good day, everyone. Thank you.
All right, to the city of Detroit versus Carlton Solomon Ledbetter, case number SP 181-43331, SP 181-4892, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 186-5767, counts 1, 2, wait a minute, and 3, but we don't have an attorney, Mr. Ledbetter. I'll recall it in a minute. Mr. Ledbetter, are you still there? Press star 6 to unmute yourself, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, give me a second. Let's get an attorney.
Okay. I think Mr. Berry was my attorney, I think.
Mr. Berry, he probably will be, but you're gonna get a one that's up next now. Because I don't.
Okay. Because that's who I talked to court date. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Give me a minute.
Just to update you, Judge. That's all.
Gotcha. No, it's just going to be either Mr. Berry or it's going to be Miss Harris. They're both very good, and they both know what they're doing.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Run his driver's license. Let's see. Run it, please, Mr. Get that updated right quick. All right. All right, just waiting on an attorney. I'm trying to, Corporal Wright, I'm trying to get you out as soon as I can. And everybody else we only have a few other people now, but it's.
I'm patient, Judge. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay.
Our change is valid.
His license is valid, right?
Yes.
Very good. Do you have Grimes's phone number? You? So Grimes, who's not connected to audio, to have issues.
Is it what's her first name?
Karita Grimes. Grimes. I'm gonna let Miss I don't know what Gaines is.
Hello, Ms. Grimes.
Tell her to call in.
The judge wants you to call in and you're not connected to audio.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did call in. I'm on Zoom. I've been on Zoom since 8:30.
Yes, but he's been reaching out to you and your phone is not connected to the audio. Plus you're on speakerphone too, so be careful what you say.
Huh?
I say you're on speakerphone, so.
Sorrel Gaines?
Yes, this is Sorrel Gaines.
Why are you so late? Good afternoon to you.
I've been sitting here trying to set up with y'all, and then I thought my lawyer, I apologize, that judge. This stuff is new to me. All this technology stuff, I got to get used to this. I'm 58 years old. All this stuff is new.
I asked you why are you so late?
I said, Your Honor, I've been trying to dial in to get on the court, to come to court. It took me a while. My phone was acting up. I don't know. It just finally clicked in. I'm sorry, sir. It finally just clicked in. I've been sitting here holding the phone for about an hour.
No, you haven't been sitting in our room for an hour.
No, I haven't. I haven't been sitting in your room for an hour, Your Honor. I haven't. I've been somewhere else, and I had to figure out how to get onto your courtroom again. I had wrote it down somewhere, but I pushed the numbers in and it wouldn't go through. I don't even see myself no more. Where am I at now?
I turned the video off, sir, so you don't have to. So your transmission was going slow.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I said, "Dang, something else has happened now."
What's his name, Judge?
Sorrel Gaines. I hear so much different stuff all day long.
I know it's crazy. I understand, Judge. It's bad. This technology here is rough.
And Your Honor, is the Javon matter on the record,
Yeah,
or has it
it's
been
gone.
done?
Yes, it's gone.
Okay,
I
believe.
So I'll call you. I'll call you when we're ready, Mr. Gaines.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. Corporal Wright is here, Miss. You know what?
Oh, something happened again. What happened now? What does that mean?
Madam Clerk, what you doing?
Yeah, Miss Horn.
Just need a copy of the ticket. Of
Which
that.
one?
That's the one with the emergency lights. Both Miss Harris and I, we just want to take a look at it.
All right. It's what I can read it to you. I can give it to you too. It's here, but where is that?
If you could email it, Madam Clerk, that'd be great, and I could share it with Madam Miss Harris.
File.
Here it is, Laurie.
You sent me a chat, I'm sorry.
Here, I'll send it.
Else.
Here.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
That's not it. This is it.
I was preparing my capias, I apologize.
Yeah.
No, you're perfect. Thank you.
All right.
To Harris as well too, please.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I'll let her know.
Okay, come on. Come on.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Logan. Ms. Logan, I've given you an opportunity. Counsel, what did you do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, the matter is to be dismissed.
All right, Ms. Logan, justice delayed is not justice denied. I'm going to dismiss the case per city attorney. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll have to pay the $45 reinstatement fee, okay?
Okay,
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
thank you, and you have a blessed day.
As well. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus. Where's Ledbetter's one? Versus Carlton Solomon Ledbetter. Case numbers SP 181-43331 SP 1814892 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1865767 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1865867 SP 1865871. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Ledbetter.
Charlton Solomon Ledbetter.
Day, date, and time set for a help me out, Mr. Berry.
Pre-trial, Your Honor.
Mr. Ledbetter has a valid driver's license, Mr. Berry. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with him. Mr. Ledbetter, Mr. Berry is gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. He's in the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, who's on that telephone there?
Katrina Grimes.
Okay, good. There we go. That's better. Give me a second, Miss Grimes. His son is supposed to come tomorrow.
You want to put it on the calendar tomorrow?
I don't know. This
Well,
guy,
he don't have to get KP. Well, look, I'll get here and I'll schedule it.
Emmanuel Locke, was here. He never showed back. They were here. They never showed. Lunsford, I don't know what that guy.
Lunsford, did he pay?
No, he owes some money, and we had to discuss about him not taking these tests. He's gonna sit back on the, he's got lupus thing. No, that's what he's gonna say.
Are you done with this, Judge? I'm sorry. You done with this, right?
Those are, yeah. I'll mark the file
Okay.
and let you know what,
So I can make sure I do it.
check and see if Lockridge did community service. Lockridge said he was gonna do community service.
Hey, Miss Shelton, it's Joanna. How you doing? I'm good. Did you say you'll take that? Okay, cool. I'm going to just want to verify Lockhart, see if he did his community service.
Lockridge.
Aaron Lockridge. I give you. You said he did.
He didn't.
Uh-huh.
Looks like we paid one of them.
Yeah, do he need more time to do, or he just was not compliant? So you think he need another, he got $100, you think he need another 30 days or something?
Did he do any of them?
That's what she's saying, that he's having a challenge. He didn't call me back. Oh, I got one. This case number SP 12205 671. Well, it's gonna refer us right. Think we should give him another 30 days? Okay. Oh, you did? Oh, Donna. Oh, at the court, you said. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Down to the court to do it. Okay, we're gonna give him some more time so you can get in contact. Okay, so do you want us to case it? Okay, okay. No, I'm just saying, I got it. I'm not making up on you. So you can get in contact with him. Oh. Well, let me know, because if he, and then yeah, that'll determine. Okay, you're gonna call him. Okay. Okay. She hasn't tried to get, and he hasn't been called. She assigned him to do community service here at the court because he has so many hours. She said she's about to reach out to him and see if she can get in contact with him. She said she believes.
Miss Harris?
I think I lost my client
No, you didn't. He's in 5.
to 5. Okay.
She said she gonna call him to see if she can reach him. All right. Hey, Miss Shelton. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Okay. Well, You don't think you don't hear from him? You've been trying to call him. Okay. Let's see what there's actually. She said she just tried to call him. He didn't answer.
Have a good day. You got anything, man? You start snapping, man.
Hold on.
I don't feel like all that. I'm just trying to get the best things so I can keep on moving. I've been stuck with these mics
Ledbetter,
for years.
hi, Mr. Ledbetter.
How you doing? Yeah.
I hear you. I don't need to hear your extra conversation. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ledbetter. Mr. Ledbetter, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I don't know. I've explained the offer and he just talks and rambles. Perhaps you could be better at eliciting an answer than I.
What is going on, Mr. Ledbetter? What's the offer, Mr. Berry?
I'm just frustrated. I'm frustrated and misunderstood.
Hold on. What's the offer, Mr. Berry?
The offer is to allow him to enter pleas to for the failure to stop at the stop sign. Those two charges. One would be limited access, 1 to 5. The other failure to stop would be 1 to 5 over.
I don't see another failure to stop.
That's what we're arguing about. It's only one. He's saying two. So I got frustrated. That's when I got frustrated, Your Honor.
Mr.
Ledbetter,
don't get Mr. Ledbetter. Don't get frustrated. Don't, Mr. Ledbetter. Don't talk unless I ask you to talk.
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Berry, I only see one failure to stop at a stop sign. Is that? I see 2 expired plates.
No, it's failure to stop at a stop sign ending in 921.
921?
Yep. And failure to stop ending in, what is this? That's fascinating. This also ends in 921. Something's,
yeah, so it's
they're the same ticket. They're the same ticket.
All right. So what is what else?
So limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop and the seatbelt charge. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal. The limited access is going to abstract. It's going to be 125 and it's going to be 65 for the seatbelt. You want to take the deal, Mr. Ledbetter?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
And the other matters dismissed. You understand that now?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. And you want to take the deal?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
With those stipulations, I'll find you responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 for failure to stop at a stop sign. And I'll find you responsible as charged to the failure to use a seatbelt with stipulation of probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. What I'll do is I'll just find you the 125 and I won't fine you the 65. I'll cut you a break. No fine on that. 125. When can you pay it?
I can pay it on the 1st of April.
I'll let you say the 6th of April. Pay by the 6th of April. 4/6/2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, sorry about the confusion and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate your patience.
All right, have a great day. All right.
You too, sir.
You're welcome. Mr. Berry, let's call the city of Detroit versus Carita Longshire Grimes, case number SP 184-92091, SP 184-920, strike that, SP 184-92101. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Grimes.
Katrina Longisha Grimes.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is date and time set for trial. Corporal Wright, good morning to you.
Good
Can
morning,
you state your department for the record, please?
Sure. Corporal Kimberly Wright, badge 4970, City of Detroit Police Department.
All right, day is date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Ms. Grimes, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room and Mr. Berry's gonna attempt to work it out for you, get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laurie. Mr. Laurie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
The court is able to confirm that that was written indeed as a misdemeanor for the emergency lights violation. My client is prepared to tender a plea to an amended count of improper plea.
That's a misdemeanor as written? Well, you got the ticket. Did you guys look up the statute?
Two different ways when you look at that, Your Honor. One says a civil, one says a misdemeanor.
It's written under the misdemeanor 257.6985.
My client is prepared to tender a plea to the amended count of improper plea. Thank you, Your Honor.
Improper play. You want to take the deal, Mr. Laurie?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
Understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
No, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 11th, 2021 at around 4:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Burt Road and Finkel. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was that your car, sir?
Yes, sir.
And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No,
And why is that?
sir. I had to get insurance renewed.
All right. I'll find your client guilty as to the amended count of improper plate. Instead of the 240, I'm just going to fine him 120. He paid a related civil infraction that was related to that matter to 120 at the time. So to get to the 240, we'll get there by just fining you 120 for this. All right.
Yes, sir.
I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay?
Today, sir.
Okay. All right. Today, let's dismiss upon payment. You can pay it if Ms. Mathis gets it in. You want to come back in the morning just to make sure it's paid. If it's paid, if you pay it at the DivDat kiosk, as soon as she gets it in, it'll go through immediately. And if it's paid, you don't have to come back. But if it isn't paid, we need to see you. But if you come back first thing in the morning, I'll get you in and out. All right.
Yes.
All right. DivDat, DIVDAT. I'm told you can upload it to your phone. Can you put that in? 120 for Mr. Laurie. Mr. Laurie, if you're going to try to get your son to Zoom in tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, try to do that, and then we'll hold his file until tomorrow. All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Joe.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Denise Ann Grant, case number SP 185-0486, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Grant, please state your name.
Denise Grant.
Ms. Grant didn't say a word all day long. Thank you, Ms. Grant. Thank you for your patience. Day and time set for a trial. Corporal Wright, can you put your standing badge number department on the record, please?
Yes, Corporal Kimberly Wright, badge 4970, City of Detroit Police Department.
Very well, Mr. Grant. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Then we have Miss Little. And that would be it.
That's gonna be it.
No, we have we have Mr. Gaines. Oh, we had a lot.
Are we alone?
Yes, they just kept coming in, and even all the way up until like 12:30 when Mr. Gaines came in.
So for Kevin Laura, he only paying 120.
They're only paying 120. Is it what?
Mandatory cost is 190.
It is.
It's okay.
You can figure it out, okay?
You gonna give me?
I did it. You didn't do
It's
it.
okay.
I told you to do it. I could have said no fine, couldn't I?
It's okay.
Mr. Barry, we ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Grimes. Ms. Grimes, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to blocking traffic for the unsafe manner, the other matter to be dismissed.
Can I get Grimes this file? You want to take the deal, ma'am? Take to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
You stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible as to the amended count of blocking traffic 175. When can you pay it?
Next Friday.
All right. You owe some other civil infractions down here, Ms. Grimes. I would make sure I address those next Friday as well, too, okay?
Okay.
Now you talking about this Friday or the 3rd?
The 3rd.
You need to come by the 2nd, so that's the last day for the amnesty, okay?
Okay.
Come on the 2nd, all right?
Okay.
I wish you the best of luck, Ms. Grimes. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, you as well. Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Sorrel Gaines case. No, strike that. Strike that. Let's get Miss Little out of here. Sorrel Gaines was the last person to come in. Where's Miss Little? Let's get Miss Little. Is it Miss Little Edison out of here?
Come back to minus 130.
No, he's on the docket. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Brandy Little Edison, case number SP 185-3625, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1853622 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1872975-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Little Edison.
Brandy Edison.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Day is date and time set for a trial. Both the officers did appear. They're not here now. See if they've made a deal. If they haven't, you know what to do, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
Little Edison wants a trial. They have to bring him back in. All right, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, today is date trial. She's in there. Pass the matter. I need that file, Miss Knox. Little Edison.
Who just?
Little.
Edison?
Yes. Trial. Thanks.
Let's get this back here. What happened?
It's not a break yet. Y'all want some out of some refreshments?
I'm okay, Judge. You want some today?
She knows how to get them.
Yeah, I'm glad they be back. Y'all must have made me fall. Please don't do that.
Do you want some?
What do you have?
What do I have? Pop? I got pop.
I like the Pepsi.
You like a Pepsi?
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to have one.
Thank you.
That's if Ms. Mathis will give you one.
I know, you can order. Hold on, we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you.
And then there's some other stuff, popcorn, potato
Let
chips.
me take a look.
There you go.
Yeah.
Judge, they said this tougher than heat than they saying. I was watching the video. He said he's totally dedicated to getting himself together.
Who?
Kay Cunningham. He's thinking about the future. Like this is tougher than.
Oh, better collapse long.
All he focused on is that and getting help. He ain't even thinking about like the season and coming back.
Well, it's unfortunate that he's not going to be able to get in contest,
especially with his best year of his career.
Yeah, and look, the MVP thing.
He don't qualify for.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He missed about 4 games.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. They trying to get it changed right now in the NBA Association. They're trying to get the law changed where they actually use discretion because they do know people do load management when they don't play when they can, but he's not one of those players.
Right. He got injured.
Just got injured at a bad time.
He did all the work.
Judge Perkins quoting Officer Wilson speaking from the company. Mm-hmm. Are you scheduled for afternoon today at 1:30? Are you on Zoom now?
Yeah, they probably are.
If you're having trouble with the Zoom, you can also dial this number.
No, they're probably. I have locked the room.
Oh, Judge said he has.
I'm gonna unlock it.
Our morning.
It's still going. I'm gonna unlock it now. So try to zoom in now.
He's actually unlocking it now.
All right.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Little Edison. Ms. Little Edison, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, if we could confirm that Ms. Edison has a valid license?
Ms. Mathis, is Ms. Mathis there? No, she stepped out. Gotta wait a few more minutes. What's the offer if she does?
Well, she has all of the documents, Your Honor, and we'd be seeking dismissal, insurance and registration.
All right, I'm gonna. Give me 1 second. Let's pass it. And Mr. Barry, let's call the city of Detroit versus Cyril Gaines Jr. Case number SP 1864095 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1864862 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gaines.
Mr. Gaines, unmute yourself, please.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. State your name for the record.
My name is Cyril Gaines Jr.
Okay, very good. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Barry, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Mr. Gaines, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Mr. Barry, he's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. We'll pass the matter. Back on the record with Ms. Grant. Ms. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss. We ask the court to adopt the recommendation, which stipulates a probable cause.
Okay, I'm gonna dismiss Ms. Grant. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you. You too.
Thank you. Appreciate your patience.
Okay.
All right, as soon as Miss Mathis gets back, we'll run that license, Miss Little, and we'll get you out of here.
Okay.
Is that Miss Mathis?
It is.
I need a license run, please. Miss Little.
The last person we pulled.
This one here.
Okay. Thank you, Judge, and I got some clips.
That's fine. You can have any time.
Hello?
Let's go back on the record. Well, wait a minute, Mr. Gaines. Wait till Mr. Berry comes out. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gaines. Mr. Gaines, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We seek a trial date, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gaines, that's what you want to do?
Yes.
Trial is going to be April the 14th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. And last but not least, Ms. Little, all your cases are dismissed for providing valid documentation. I appreciate your patience. Have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. You have a great day as well.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, that'll conclude the morning. I'm gonna turn it over to Miss,
Barry, do you need a little break or something? Get you something before we get started for the afternoon?
No, I do not. I'm all right. Let's
Okay.
go.
Barry can go for hours. Now. All right, I need a
She's not
break.
out here, but today is Miss Horn's birthday.
Oh.
Orange, tell nobody.
Birthday? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. I wish her a happy birthday. All right, Miss Williams Law, Miss Harris, Miss Mathis, Mr. Berry, Miss Pruitt. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Jess. Everyone, see you tomorrow.
Have a good day, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
All right.
Oh, my God. Too short. So we can live, okay, Leonard Joseph, is he come tomorrow, Judge?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna put him on the calendar. And G and Lucky didn't come.
Hold on one second. Man.
Okay.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Have a great rest of your day, okay?
You too, Judge.
Something comes up, call me.
Normally, we don't work this long. So, but today is a new day.
Today's a new day, it's a Monday.
Be safe, Judge.
You too.
So,
All right, thank you.
you already kind of know how to work on Zoom. So what I do when they ain't here like this, I'll just go and start highlighting whoever named themselves.
Okay.
And I'll just, yeah, I gotta get the remote.
I'll let you do it today. I'll watch you, and then tomorrow I'll do it. So
Okay, that's why I'm just talking, but you probably already do that because you run Zoom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking.
I see catch on fair.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. That's why I said I'm just talking. You just know.
Yeah, you know, I'm paying attention to that.
And everybody had their own style, how they do it.
But I gotta do the entries, but like as far as how you do the Zoom, because Some of these attorneys all are different. Some want everybody in one breakout room.
Yeah, and I always ask.
Okay.
Barry likes individuals, so me and him been working together like pretty much
Okay.
daily. So he
Okay.
like individuals. So I'll just bam, open up. Judge do, I'm gonna close all of this.
How many rooms you need?
Close these ones, 'cause I only need 15. Oh, the judge had 15.
Good afternoon, Attorney Barry.
But I'm
Good
gonna close.
afternoon, Officer Wilson.
Okay, I'll just go in here. I got Granby.
I used to open up like 50.
Right, because you probably got more people.
And
And
then
then
a big basket. Okay, okay.
is this right? I don't see Granberry. And then a lot of people are still coming in from y'all dockets too.
Y'all still got people coming from that?
Yeah, but I hate to let them all in. Hello. Your thing stuff.
Yeah.
Kimberly Gaza, she here. Gibson, Reverend Gibson, he here. Monica Lee. See her. Okay, so see. Jackson is probably for y'all. Crowley is probably for y'all. Grisette is probably us, and she is. Pretty much it. Barry already got co-host. We create 15 rooms, admin, we create open all rooms. Tamika Horn. Oh, why Tamika Horn is still in here, but anyway, I don't know why House Council is in. So I'm just gonna move everybody for the sake of time because they've been waiting. I'll just make up. I like to make it enough. I'll be trying to control what's here. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Judge Perkins Courtroom. My name is Jamira Mathis, and I'm here with Attorney Elwood S. Berry Jr. This afternoon, if you're scheduled for an arraignment, we're going to waive your arraignment and set a pretrial date for the future. Now, Barry is here to tell you your legal rights. He's going to answer any questions you may have. He's going to give you counsel. And he's going to give you your next action date for court. I'm going to put you in a private breakout room, and Attorney Barry is going to come in there and assist you. Barry, once I put them in the breakout rooms, I'll give you the date, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, that's not how we proceed, but unfortunately, we ran over a little bit this afternoon, so that's why you guys had to wait a little longer. I do apologize for the wait, but we just had a lot of people this morning, so the court apologized, and thank you for your patience. Now, if you're here for a landlord-tenant matter, Judge Sharp, you belong in courtroom 434, and I have a Zoom meeting ID number for you that I would like for you to write down. So, Ms. Crowley, are you here for landlord-tenant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please write down this Zoom ID number because I need you to leave this meeting and to connect to the correct Zoom meeting. So Ms. Sharp's meeting ID number is 360-434-0000. So you're free to leave this courtroom and to connect to the landlord-tenant meeting, okay? Monica Lee? Yes, go right ahead, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Monica Lee, are you here for traffic or landlord-tenant? Because I didn't see you scheduled.
It's for traffic, but I just had a court date on the 19th, and I believe that this court date got pushed to that one. It was all from the same day.
Ticket number right fast so I can verify because you're not scheduled this afternoon. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room and then I'm gonna come back.
130. She's 130 mid-page, page 6.
I don't see Monica Lee.
Do you see Chris Lee?
Yes.
I see Chris Lee. I don't see her.
She's right under Chris Lee.
You must have an older calendar because I might have removed her. When was your calendar printed? When was it created? What's the created date?
March 19th.
Yeah, see, mine is 3/20 at 4:56 p.m. So mine is an earlier. It came after yours, so we might have removed her. She might have another date.
Yeah, the lawyer said that we was gonna address this matter too on my next court date.
Monica, do you have a middle name? Okay, is it Renee?
Yes.
Okay, your next action date for court is April the 7th at 8:35.
Okay, you said April 7th?
Correct. Just one
Okay.
moment. Okay. So, I want to check in a few. So Monica Lee, you're free to leave. I'm going to remove you. We'll see you on April the 7th. Have a wonderful evening, okay?
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Okay. So Samsung device. Sir, can you state your name with the glasses? What's your name, sir?
Derek Crawford.
Derek Crawford.
Yes.
Are you here for landlord tenant, Mr. Crawford?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to have to write down the Zoom meeting ID number for Judge Sharp. Okay, so you can leave this meeting and to connect to the correct meeting. Okay.
Okay, 360
434
4, hold on, 434.
0000. Okay.
Okay, 360
Meta
43.
Jackson.
Thank you.
Welcome. Meta Jackson, are you here for landlord tenant?
Maida Jackson, and yes, ma'am.
Okay, please write down the meeting ID number so you can connect to Judge Sharp courtroom.
Okay.
360-434-0000.
360
434-0000. Zoom user, can you state your name for the court, please? Ms. Gaza, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 1 for Attorney Berry. Marvin Gibson, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 2. Please wait for the attorney. Anthony Martinez, good afternoon. Are you here for landlord tenant?
Hello, my name
Anthony
is Frank Gamboa.
Oh, Frank Gamboa.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Mr. Gamboa, do you need a Spanish interpreter?
Yeah, please.
Okay, just one moment. Okay. I'm going to remove you, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Not you, Mr. Gamboa.
Oh.
All right, Shauna, you're set. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3. Counsel. Zoom user, can you state your name for the court, please?
My name is Navia
And your last name, please, and thank you.
Gardner, without a D.
Okay, I see you, Ms. Gardner. I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to the attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
Please accept the offer, Ms. Gardner, to join the breakout room. Okay, thank you for holding. How can I help you? Pardon me? Hello, Judge Perkins courtroom. How can I help you? Okay, Kevin Laurie, sir, are you scheduled for court this afternoon? What is your father's name, Mr. Laurie? Because I don't see your name. I don't see Kevin Laurie on the record unless he was here for this one. What time was your father's schedule? Oh, okay, you're gonna come in tomorrow, so we'll see you tomorrow, because your father was scheduled, and the judge wants you to come in tomorrow, so just zoom in tomorrow, 8:35. Write down the meeting ID, okay? Yes, write it down, I need you to get a pen and write it down, okay? Okay. I'm gonna place you on hold, mister. What you say? Hey, I need a Spanish interpreter for Frank Gamboa. Okay. SP 1871808. Right.
You got a stand, stay for a Spanish interpreter.
Well, only, hello, sir. Are you ready to write the meeting ID number down? Okay, it's 360-535-0000. Okay. So we'll see you tomorrow, 8:35 for pre-trial, okay? All right. Okay, so. I'm just
We
waiting.
had 5 people show up for you after.
Correct. Normally it's more than that.
Right.
And, huh? That isn't nobody, because you see how we ran, oh, I'm out on some.
Do we have a date, Madam Clerk?
The dates for pre-trial is 4/10. You hear me, Barry? Sorry about that, Barry.
It's quite all right. 4:10. I got it.
Not a
There we
normal
go.
day.
Yep.
at 8:30.
8:30.
Am I done, Ms. Beth?
Work to do.
You done, Barry?
Yeah,
I
that's
believe
the.
so.
All right, Barry.
Mr. Gamboa is here. What's up with
We're
that?
just waiting for, I didn't lock the meeting.
Yeah, but
We're waiting for a Spanish interpreter.
Like one of y'all biggest arguments.
Okay, well, I'll wait.
They were making it.
Oh, matter of fact, the Spanish interpreter is here. And we got some more people.
This 26. 13 years later.
Okay.
And we're making. what they
Spanish
were
interpreter?
making back
Yeah, we
then.
got Trump.
That's all right.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I'm gonna give you, co-host abilities. Y'all can go and break out number one with the defendant.
That's right.
Mr. Gamboa, accept the offer for breakout room number one.
Juan, ok. Señor Gamboa, acepte por favor la invitación para unirse a la sala privada de consulta número 1.
Okay.
Ok.
All right, Barry, he's gonna be in one. And I have 3 new people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do got some.
And mind you, Frank Murphy, they deserve.
Thank you.
But they had a raise, girls, in. Forever. 38,000, you have to 55. Yeah, they ain't had a raise in forever.
They suffered over it. Them girls suffered.
Yeah.
I worked along 2 girls
Yeah.
that the neighborhood defender services, because they had never had no raises, hired them and gave them the money that they
Yeah,
deserved.
they hadn't had a raise.
And one of those
in a long
girls, I know
time.
for a fact, she worked so hard. Me and her was talking on the phone like afterward. And she always knew I wanted to move to Houston. So she had told neighborhood defender services, and they reached out to me about a job in Houston, doing what they do. So I know those girls deserve, and we're not in competition with them.
No.
It's the fact that it is what it is, and it needs to be clear to that.
That's
There's
all.
no way they should be
That's it.
3 times as much as they do.
No way.
And all the work we do, and then they don't appreciate us for the most part. I'm not saying everybody, but we had these incidents where they don't.
They
You see what
don't.
I'm saying?
I
And then we
agree
taking
on that.
a licking and keeping on ticking around here. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's
Now we
not
get beat up
fair.
by the judge, you gotta get beat up by Joyce, like, come on, y'all, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But we, like I said, we had that money, Jamara probably still got her acceptance letter, congratulations, y'all. Got that request. And like I said, we could afford it, but how we gonna fight it if you, the union, don't wanna file? Yeah.
And you know what I didn't like, I didn't like about what she did? She said that if nobody else didn't get no money, could nobody else
Lisa
have
could
it?
be my leader
But-
every day.
No,
But
but
cashiers
if
got
if
their
another
increase.
AFSCME member had applied for the job,
Wanna
they
take
could've got
over
the
this
money.
union too?
And really, let me tell you, and I was trying to tell her, I said, well, eventually it might work in y'all favor a little bit. Because if we get this, y'all might can go up a little bit, but no, she said we were greedy and she folded her legs up.
Good afternoon, welcome to Judge Perkins courtroom. How can I help you? State your name for the court, please. You dialed in on 8973. Hello? Hello, can you hear the court? Hello? Hello? You can't work no second job and do this job. You cannot work. What we gonna try to say? My son said, what? So how do you know how to schedule show causes?
Yes,
right?
I do.
You know how to schedule the
Pre-trial,
pre-trial?
yes, I do.
You know, so you know it's a waiver of arraignment, correct?
It's a FAW, Raymond Wade.
Okay, all right, so she said you was taking all of this, right?
Yeah, I'm taking it off. I gotta give me a basket, I
Okay,
can't carry it.
you got the stamp seal too?
Yeah, I got your stamp. You know, I was.
You got any questions, just call.
Cause of this bulging disc in my neck, I wasn't here last Tuesday.
I mean, and if you're not ready to leave, you don't have to leave. You can just chill out with us.
I know, but you know, she'll come out and do some more
Yeah,
work.
you can
That's
just chill
all.
out if you want to. But I really personally,
I
we
really
need
think
the
we
money
need more
though,
money.
because
We do.
I can
Jamila.
barely pay my bills. And I'm in here busting my butt all the time, barely taking breaks.
You know what's
I don't get no 15-minute breaks.
You know
I
what's
barely get a
reasonable?
lunch.
The attorney reasonable.
Yeah.
She was, from Texas too. Yeah. Everybody having a hard time.
She making plenty of money. I ain't
Please.
thinking about them. They got $1 million
Girl,
contract.
she was like this. She's like, hey, Madam Clerk.
But think about
They got $1 million
She's standing in
contract.
line.
Think about Michigan.
She's sweet.
They
She's
standard
sweet, but they
living
got $1 million
continues to go up
contract.
no matter. The thing about Michigan is the standard of living will always go up whether the economy do or not.
You're right.
It constantly
You
goes
see,
up.
gas is like
Everybody-
360.
They don't care what
It's
the
people,
economy
that-
doing.
it's people, they ain't giving nobody no money. You got people out in California renting minivans to live in.
To live in.
$2,000
Because they can't afford it.
Because they middle class workers, but they're not giving them no money either. They don't care. This one is.
It's amazing to me how people paying
I think it's a
$2,500
lot easier in
to
California than
rent,
Michigan.
to rent a house. You paying
No,
$2,500 a month.
I'm
That's
telling you,
ridiculous.
go on YouTube and look up this van lord stuff. You got people.
Van
out there-
lord?
You got people living out in California making 60 and 70,000, and they living in RVs and minivans.
Not get
It's
that.
cheaper though.
Not get that, but I'm saying.
I can see living in
feel like
RV.
it's easier to be.
A house
It's
on
easier
wheels?
to struggle in a hot state than a cold.
I agree with you on that too, because you can stay outside, you can live
Yep.
outside.
Yep.
Yeah, see, it should be against the law to turn somebody eat off commission.
It should be, but this the time now, you cut off, you just cut off.
And that's crazy.
That's crazy, you be in the cold. People be dying because they can't heat their house. Stop playing with me.
No chimney,
No nothing.
no nothing.
It's a-
You just sitting there.
Like that girl that her baby died last year, remember? She was home.
That dude that was on the news, that lady's on the news.
But you know, it was some
They had-
fishy stuff.
But they had a
You know,
guy, they had an older guy that was on
she got
the
older.
news.
And she got a
About,
house and all that stuff.
it was
with
about
her.
10, about 8 years ago.
Too, I think.
That old guy that was on the news about
She
8
got
years
a-
ago.
And she got a house on the car, huh?
That old guy that was on the
I
news
thought
about
it
8 years
was
ago.
too, but she got off.
And
I remember
he
him
said,
too.
yeah, he had his coats on, sleeping in his coats and all that.
Yeah.
I
These
said-
people sleep like
I
that.
said, "Bitch, y'all
They
be
can't
ashamed
help
of
it.
themselves."
What happened?
That guy, they had on
Older
the news.
guy.
And they always go up on your rent and your heat.
He was sleeping in his house, his coat on. and-
Yeah,
and
because he
blankets.
couldn't
'Cause he
afford
said, he said,
DT.
he said, DT too fast, he said.
Or you get people that use them space heaters and burn their stuff up. by
And they
accident.
are a $1 billion company. $1 billion company.
That's in a whole lot.
They don't even have no competition.
No, it's just them.
No, one time they turned off my lights for $25.
You don't play?
And I told them, I said, it cost y'all more to send an electrician.
Well, guess what? They gotta do that no more. Now you do this. Off.
They do it right online.
So just like you hit that, the keys, that's how they turn your stuff on.
That's, I couldn't do it. That couldn't be my job. I couldn't do it.
They do it too now.
They turn off them utilities like the internet.
Okay. Pew. Don't be at home. All your stuff, you go right
Yeah, I
on.
was at home one day, they just went off. They ain't coming out to the house no more.
No, they don't have- they don't
That
have
stuff
to-
go off on
its own.
line.
Sure do.
They got all of that hemmed up. They don't-
It's
They'll get mad when everybody's house got solar panels on the
Okay,
roof.
gonna need y'all. Open the solar panels
They're
up.
gonna be so mad.
I'm trying to tell you. We'll get a basket.
But they won't allow no other companies to be in competition with them.
They don't, but they need competition.
They need
though.
competition,
Then
man.
they wouldn't be the way they were.
You need
So
at
the
least,
people over there,
you need at least 3-4 companies in
At
in
least, not
the
just
state.
one.
Yeah.
DC got the city slowed up, and they know it.
What?
Lonely.
What you doing? Sloan, listen, this the man of the hour right here. This man right here.
Man, right there.
He walk around this courthouse. He the man of the hour, okay?
Who's Saloni?
Yeah, man. He do his
Oh, so
doctor
they
and
call
Sloan.
him Saloni,
He
baby.
be low key. You know, he come in, hey y'all, okay, y'all ain't know, okay, but I'm gone. Boom. I be Sloan.
I love my doctor, 56 now.
He love that. He be, I just saw him on the first floor. Yeah, I see Sloan everywhere in the building.
He be walking around on his tiptoes.
It's perfect, huh?
I ain't complaining.
I know, that's like
Stay in my lane.
you stay out their way. That's right.
Stay out of
Stay
trouble.
out their eyesight.
the
They
best
can't
way to
see,
be.
they think about you. And that's fast. That's fast. I went to lunch today at 11:30. Carmen said, when you finish that, when you finish doing that, you just go to lunch and be in Jamaica Corbin at 1:30. I said, say less.
I see, that's why you
We
need
got
to.
caught up, walk right on
I'm
out the
saying
top.
this, and that's why you
Middle
need to, that's why you need to flow. Because from what you experience, you need to enjoy your job,
Mhm.
take your break.
And Carmen, I think she kind of knows. That's why she kind of like, go to
Yeah,
lunch
just-
class. Yeah, she felt
Hey,
bad for
somebody
me.
put
And
some
she
water
told me,
for
she
me,
said,
please.
if you would have came to me, I would have been. Listen, Jamal, you hear me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Carmen told me, if I would have came to her with that Judge Sharp stuff, she said, I would have pulled you out that courtroom and told you, forget her. You don't deserve that. She said, I did not know you was going through that. I said, it's okay, Carmen. It's okay. It is what it is. It's an experience.
You sure kind of clerk yet?
No,
Is it still?
I think she put that Negro Sean in there trying to see if she wanna get in there with her. And she might be okay, but I'm cool, I'm questioning her. She said, Sean, she came from Frank Murphy. But I'm questioning what you over here for.
Short hair?
I wonder what you over here for when they pay looking like that over there.
Oh, that's right. They do make one of us now.
They did.
They used to make that.
Maybe they wouldn't give her the job.
Maybe they wouldn't give her a promotion.
But it ain't no more Frank Murphy though, right?
I mean, it's a new building.
It's
It's
It was a
CJC,
young lady, no,
whatever
it was
it's
a young
called.
lady.
They all moved to CJC, right?
It was a young lady that worked here. She came up here to be a foreman. She had been here 25 years. She came up here to be a foreman. Sent her back down. She left. She got mad and left. Guess what she was?
Frank Murphy.
Madam Clerk, this is the interpreter. Did you say you needed another person? I'm done with Mr. Gamboa.
No, that was the only person.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a great day.
You too. All right, Barry.
They don't have all that, though. They don't have traffic. None of that. Doing stuff, none of that.
They're doing a lot less work.
That was Barry.
Yes.
That's it.
All right. Take care. See you tomorrow.